I think I just got it. Yep, I just got it. Yeah, I see. Okay. Let me add back. All right. 1 second. Give me. Holy shit! What a fucking shit show of a stream. Hold on, give me a second. God. I gotta switch back my fucking headphones here. Okay. All right. There's that. We put our limiter back on our mic because I thought it was the limiter acting up. Okay, so now the mic probably sounds a little bit. There we go. Okay. And now I can yell into the mic and it doesn't peak. It's awesome. Okay. A summertime event got announced last night involving just playing the game normally for rewards. Woo! Yeah! I hope I'm not peaking. I think that's what it's doing. That one was pretty close. Involving just playing the game normally for rewards, doing dungeons for a little amount of work. They shall be handing out lean reward ad nauseum. I still in ruins. Damn. Oh shit. So the. Oh, so your transmog basically, or your glamour now is easily accessible for a bit. Let me get this back up here. Okay. Man. I tell you what, the amount of stress and time I put in in the 45 minutes or an hour before stream, getting everything, and I'm thinking about, okay, here, finding a spot, getting all the camera set up, title and Twitter and all that shit. Oh, the lean book. Oh, okay. Yeah, lean. Gotcha. But and then just for it all, then just be like, oh, your mic's just not gonna work. So what I was saying, at the start of the stream was, I did a good bit of work, off stream today, leveling up the rogue. It's now mostly through 27. Hit it to 28. Now I can do the side quest with me, but I mean, honestly, I've been playing the rogue for a while, and it's just not grabbing me. But we'll see what Ninja. Oh, we'll see what Ninja is like. I might try with that. But what I kind of want to do, I realized I picked I'm playing 2 DPS jobs right now. I kind of want to alternate with a tank job. So I might off stream, or start up some Marauder stuff, or maybe do some fates with viewers and stuff. Just boost up really fast, get through the class quests. That was the hardest part about leveling the rogue up, was just the leveling in between the job quests. Having to find stuff to do. I exhausted the hunting journal pretty quick. I had to hunt fates. It wasn't so bad until about 20-ish, getting from 20 to 25, and then 28 right now. I'm kind of like, all right, well, we're gonna do a fate. All right, let's move this. Let me get rid of that. Move you up there. Whoa. Yeah, that works. Okay. All right. So yeah, now I'm gonna focus mainly more on doing MSQ now. I want to keep that as central content. I was kind of doing a lot of just rogue leveling yesterday in side quests, and it wasn't that interesting. It was more something I wanted to just be doing off stream. These are all I am in a bad spot. Where am I? This is not a fate I can do. It's 37. That's not. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I'm still being chased. Ooh, what is this? Level 3, level 6. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna use Gridania for Marauder, because I was walking through there today, and there is a ton of side quests there, and my whole hunting logs for Marauder will be available as well. So that's gonna be where I'm gonna level Marauder in. Savage Knight for me re-clears, so kind of just tuning audio. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. Summerchild. Summerhild? Wait, didn't I meet you before? Or were you just right here? Have I been here? I must have been. I've seen your name before. Summerhild? I thought you were inside a house, though, when I saw you. I could have sworn. Yeah, let's do this fate over here. That which binds us. So I do want to just ask someone to make sure. So the like spatial audio plugin or whatever that was in the thing, that's like the one plugin they do allow, right? Because I know plugins is like a bad word in Final Fantasy, but it was also labeled as a plugin, so I didn't know exactly. It's partnered. Okay. This way. Yeah, I did. Quickly, if you say plugin, then we'll think of the audio thing, though. Gotcha. So what do you just call it by its name, the surround sound or whatever? Or the immersive sound? Immerse, I think it was called. Yeah. Golem fragments? What's this? Local prospector believes that a high mineral content in the stones which makes up golems may hold creatures together and will reward anyone who helped. Oh, so I gotta collect and give to him. Okay. Is it down here? Do I go in here? Down this way? But yeah, I installed that. I don't know if it's my headphones or something, but like I guess I don't pick up on it. I think it's the headphones that I'm wearing. Or maybe the fact that I have spatial audio turned on in Windows is fucking with it too. It was so interesting. You take a picture of your ear and it goes from there. It's like that feels like a pitch you'd see on Shark Tank. It's sick. Let me. Okay, that feels better with the audio now. Now that it's right there. Like, because being zoomed out, it's kind of weird. Or it doesn't sound right. They recommend it be at character, I said, but I wonder if it's like, you know, how it feels elsewhere. Like if you were to set it at camera instead. Which binds us is, oh yeah, so we're getting the rocks. So here we go. These guys are cool. Big boys. L Battle Pass. Oh shit, that's good. Well, what are you? A fire sand stick at the rock. Oh, is this gonna blow me up? No. Okay. Oh, okay, we get the crystals. Light aspect of crystals? Okay. I just learned today that you can turn off the mount music. I didn't know that. I've been constantly humming the Chocobo mount theme for a week now. Why didn't anyone say anything? I didn't know you could. I just thought like you had to fucking deal with it. A lot of mounts with unique shit. Kind of say, okay, well, don't say any of it. You've said enough. Wait, hold on. Go back up. This is a cool area. I like how you like feel like you're on the edge here. Kind of say it's personal taste. Oh. I mean, yeah, like I'm sure. As long as it's something you have the option with, you know, like if they're gonna put music on a mount, please let me turn it off, you know, that sort of thing. We'll say for zones that try to paint a picture with motifs over an experience, the cut in and out with mounts is jarring as fuck. Bad design. Oh. Motifs like big sprawling visual off to one side of it that looks like it's wide open, but it's probably just a big invisible wall or something. Oh, audio motifs. God. Context. Okay. The cut in and out with mounts is right. Oh yeah, like when you start moving and when you stop moving and the audio cuts in and out, or the music turning on and off. Oh shit! Come on. Yeah, the first time I noticed it was doing that, I thought it was kind of funny and cool, and then like after like the 30th time, I was like, this is kind of distracting a little bit. Just a little bit. But that's good to know that it's not just a Chocobo mount that has things like that, so I'll probably turn that on whenever I get like a new mount or something just to check. There we go. Oh, that's a bunny. Wait, a hare is not a rabbit? What is that thing? Is that a slug? Felt like hare, like a rabbit. What are you like a... Ugh. Ugh. Kind of nasty looking. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, hello. What's this? Expansions will 1000% drive a kind of hymn of melody in the background, fiddle with the harmony. And then slam dunk for in final zone with full blown mix. Yeah, it's kind of like a theater score, like a score for a Broadway show. Same motifs play throughout in the different acts and different tunes. And AR, not really after that. Oh, not really in AR, but after that they do more. Okay. Also game audio knock. Oh, because I. Yep. Composers goes. I heard. I don't know if it was this game, but it was one of the Final Fantasy games. I'm just gonna have to do this while I'm being attacked. And he said that in order to compose the score, what he did was he just, would write, one or two measures of individual phrases that were just captured a certain epic feeling or emotion that he felt was a good little chunk of music that he could use, right? And then after like 2 months, he sat down with all of his little clips of random pieces of music all separated, and he figured out in what order they needed to go, and he just put them in the order. So I'm like, yeah, that's actually a really good idea. As long as, you know, you're sort of all writing the same style of you know, individual phrases and stuff, you just end up, okay, yeah, it's just a matter of putting those phrases in the right order to complete your idea. Oh, okay. I didn't turn in any of these. I didn't get any XP from doing that one. Okay. That was kind of an L on my part. 30, 26, 28, 28. That's probably can't pick that one. Can we swing something over here? Probably grab something over here. That's a good idea. It's new to MMOs though. Wolfman is going to destroy you if you're into music. I have approximately 1 million tips for experience. But was kind of working out the vibe about how eventually you'll get at that MSQ is the way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be just, you know, going straight up. Oh, doing the MSQ on. You'd have so many more dungeons to do if you were an MSQ, and if you cap over 80, you get an XP buff. Okay. Yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah, I guess, I mean, there's not really a huge need to, well, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'll probably, you know, like, use the alternate jobs and stuff as just off-stream stuff, so I can not always have to play the game in front of an audience. Let's say you don't like where BLM, it can happen. Yeah, true. Yeah, what I want to do is mainly just, provide more moment-to-moment, content, because it was getting pretty slow yesterday, you know. Just kind of leveling a rogue on the side. So, in fact, with that, let's go right to it. Because I'm not really seeing a whole lot of reason to be sticking around much longer with that. Let's do... Okay, we got that. Let's do report to Everalt, who is in the North Shroud. Okay, so first, Dean, also in the North Shroud. Okay, so let's get to, yeah, up here. With MSQ crutching, you can get 3 to 4 jobs at once. Wow. And you just alternate the job you're currently doing your MSQ with as you go up. And I know, like, the lower one gets, like, an XP buff, I guess. But don't you have to, you know, I mean, your side jobs have to at least be at the level of the MSQ, don't they? In order, unless, I mean, you just swap to it to turn in each quest. Like, if I did want to level a Marauder, that's what I would do. I would go grab Marauder, but then I would, you know, just, like, go continue MSQ, and then next time turning in a quest, I just swap over to a Marauder weapon and turn it in, get the XP on Marauder, and swap back. You're still, you're seeing your 10 levels divorced from requirement. Boy, me, you'll hit 90 before I walk. I just... I want to see the game, that's all. There's just so many quests. Now where? News. Well, then here's what I am gonna do. Then I'm just gonna find the quests that seem worthwhile doing. I'm gonna go home. Go off anybody you want to experience other jobs. I won't argue that splitting it isn't a great idea. Otherwise, that last end of the story experience is just going out of the window, blend in some dailies, and you're fine. Okay. Let's see. So, a cozy bed, warm meals, fine spirits. I'll tell you, friend, ever since I came here, it's like I've died and gone to Nafoka's bosom. Go home to Old Daw, to that ramshackle hovel where nothing awaits but my gill-pinching wife and her endless winging? Never. Perhaps you can help me. My wife's hired some poor sop to bring me home, but I reckon this will give him a change of heart. It's gotta been got. Whinging. Oh, whinging. Yeah. Hail adventurer, if you would not be so averse to courier duty, I have a report that must be delivered to Foreign Spire with all haste. Mind you, this information highly classified. I trust you to deliver it quick, directly. Hands a serpent, live in report without seeking to peek for yourself. Okay. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna tell everybody. Take a picture of it, post it on Twitter. If you fancy fog float travel, fine tea, warm beds, good ale, and good company in the bed and cork. Small owners as many wayfarers fares. Cork, that's speaking of the bed. Wait, you're the person who, yeah. There be found. Oh, that's. Thank you. Smokehouse Key would be kind enough to return it to Cork. So the Cork is gonna be. I'm gonna guess the. Wherever we are. Is this the old Dawn? I don't know, whatever. Tonight on Cactuar? Seeing eye to wing to eye. Okay, so this is, we're going to tell him that the guy saw the eyeball. Oh, and then ID, and I got the crystals. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? A light aspected crystal. Crystals bigger than a shard, not quite large enough to be a cluster. Energies emitted by this crystal lightly tingle the hands of any who touch it. Huh? Well, these are just your garden variety crystals. Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely light aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. A monstrous Banamite appeared and you slew it. That creature had long been scourge upon the folk of Vanguard. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But does this make me wonder, was it a truly winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of the light combined with blind panic? You're going insane. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. It was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banamite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banamite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course, there must be more than one of the buggers. It's so obvious, but then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must have been even more victims as yet discovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Okay. What's this down here? Welcome overstayed. Deliver the message, deliver the envelope to the haughty houseboy. Let's go. do you want? The missus paid me good coin to bring her good-for-nothing husband home. Your guild don't mean nothing to me. The missus paid me... What in the hell's a room of me own here at the Cork? Plus all the ale I can drink, fully paid courtesy of Gogolata. Get out of my way. I'm gonna give that man a piece of me mind. Alright. So I was thinking about the plug-in controversies and stuff in Final Fantasy. And like, obviously like there are situations where the community just wants something enough that it becomes part of the base game. I guess it's discount. Well, things like become part of the base game, when they add it. Like, Minecraft did this a lot, right? Like, the piston mod became really popular, so they just made pistons a base item, right? They, things like that happened. A lot of things in World of Warcraft, people basically all used, what's a good one? Well, they all used Questy, right? Or Quest Helper, so they just ended up putting quest markers in the game with all the regions. And those things were made default. So I guess, like, one of the things that I've seen as an example is being able to see the debuffs of other players on the party frames. Is that a thing that, like, you can't normally see? Like, do you have to, like, target people to see what debuffs they have as a healer? Is that actually the case? If it's not just visually apparent based on their character model? There's a topic where for content, or even yourself, I'd record your feelings now than later when your eyes are open, you're awake about 14, but... debuffs are highlighted. I guess it was going to be more of a question of, like, for things that, they do end up saying, like, yeah, that should be an option, right? And they put stuff in. I think it's underrated how important it is that those things are made the default when those things are put in. As opposed to just an extra option. Because they tend to go, like, unnoticed and unused and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, if it were something that would just simply make something more apparent or easier to do in a fight, Decide both in private hard decision, but respond to the community. I'm sure it is a hard decision, because each time you have to do it right, so you don't open the floodgates to letting every change in, It's really how candid the live letters are. I think I saw one of those about patch notes wanting to provide clear explanations to changes, class changes and stuff. Instead of just a list of changes, alone. I thought that was a nice idea. I want to be like, yeah, I'm in Philia as a zombie lasso anyway. Can't just jump into those. No, it was within a specific context on a video that was just talking about like class changes, which I'm not really too worried about as spoilers. How classes operate and stuff is not a big deal. Okalana. It would seem your efforts were a success. My wife's associate just stopped by a moment ago. Seems he wanted to express his gratitude in person, downed a pint of ale, and dashed right off to his room, where he's sleeping quite soundly, if his rather conspicuous snoring is any guide. The comforts of life on the road. We get a hat. Ooh. Those are bracelets, not hats. There's a confession to make. In all truth, friend, I would like nothing more than to return home to Old Isle where my loving wife awaits. That is, were it not for small complicating matter. My wares, you see, were stolen from me by the positively frightful band of Kikiran thieves encamped to the south. Why, were I to return home empty-handed, my wife's wrath would make the calamity look like a minor brush fire. No, I have fear I have no choice but to go prolong my stay. Ooh. Okay. Now we got one of these guys over here. Let's see, which ones are... Okay, Power of Deductions, MSQ. Search for Maiden's Corpse west of Fallgord. That must be... There. Yep. Wasn't labeled. Fort. These parts abound with particularly ferocious beasts. You do well to keep a wide berth, adventurer, lest I be left to clean your carcass off the forest floor. A report from Godwin, you say? Very well, let us see. Traveling merchant waylaid by Kikiran bandits. Adventurers hand-bitten clean off by feral Ziz, etc., etc. The usual banalities. What's this? Sightings of a masked man. No casualties yet reported, but due vigilance should be exercised. Troubling news indeed. These parts are perilous enough without some masked marauder stirring up trouble. Thank you, friend. Rest assured that the adder will be on the lookout for this interloper. What do we got? What do we got? What's this? Strength, tenacity, piety, mind. We'll get this one for rogue. The freeze that came in the calamity's wake has rendered Korthus nigh inhospitable. Many of the creatures that once made their homes there have been forced to migrate lest they starve. Some arrive on our doorstep with naught else on their mind but to feed. The worst of the beasts are the jackals, who've been spotted not far from this very spire. Adventurer, we call upon your skill to dispatch these beasts before they make a meal of some unguarded traveler. Begging your pardons, feta dodo meat will serve admirably as bait. Smart duty to protect the nation. Okay, Ixel, yep. Running pains me to see the trees wither and die. Shroud hairs grown destructive. Gnawing at trees, ripping shrubs. You can get the birdmen, figures, on oversight slugs. Yeah, okay, so we basically need to put them down. Okay. Or the scarred trees, and the culprit should be along in short order. Okay. Go find, yeah, save the trees. Well, like one of these big boys. Whoop. Flat ale. Whoop. Need two more. Gonna be that one over there. Bet you it's gonna be again facing the cliff. No? Is it on the other side? No. Ooh, oh, it must be... I see, okay. So this one is probably here. It says up. Oh. Ooh. Tiny room key. And then we got another scarred tree. I'm trying to get rogue to 28 so I can turn all the other quests in as rogue. See if maybe while I'm doing this I can get ninja unlocked. way. And then we got one more, and it's gonna be over here. No, go away. Oh. That's not it. Where is it? Power of deduction is down. Save the trees. Okay, there it is. So go around and up to get to that. There's that. Okay. It's the last tree. Okay, and that takes care of that. We can't turn it in yet as rogue, but if we can find a fate, just something to get us. No, that's not gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna kill shit till I get it. I'm not that far. Oh, we got these guys. North Shroud. Okay. Ixal Straight Beaks. Hunting log. What is that under? Oh, it's Black Mage. I don't know if I can do that as... If I go and I kill these as rogue, will I get credit for them even though it's a black... Oh no, it's Maelstrom. Never mind, I can do this. Okay. Has nothing to do with Black Mage. Alright, so I'll kill this. We're gonna go to... What are they called? Ixal Straightbeak. North Route, Alder Springs? Alder Springs, down here. So somewhere in here. Ixal Straightbeaks. Ixal Eye Straightbeaks. We're gonna ignore you. Maybe down here? Those guys look friendly. I must, let's see. Can I go down first? Then I can go this way? Yes. Ooh, one of these. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. I gotta exit combat. I'm not the right job right now for this. Okay, they left me alone. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Okay. Power reduction. This is the eye. It's an eye with wings. Kind of funky looking. Damn, okay. Alright, where are these stray beaks, these Ixali? They must be down here then. Through here, is it? Okay. I really like this area. Ooh, that's cool with the fog. Shroud hairs. Those look like goblins. Kikirans, actually. So maybe we're close. Go out as vendables, though. Get those. Come on, missing. There we go. He's gonna see me. Okay, so we're all the way down here. No Ixali here. Or Ixali? Whatever it is, I don't care. Here, it's probably in this area. On the other side of all the strings. We'll find it. I have a mount. There we go. Where is this? Oh, geez, that's level 37. So they can't be over here. Unless they are. Hold on, these are bandit These are level 25. Those are manageable. Aha! Found him. All tucked down in here. One more over there. Aw, come on. And, oh, it's so close. Alright, you're all dying. Ooh. There it is. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll leave all those, leave all those. Nice, now we can turn these guys in. And I believe that also allows us to continue MSQ, yeah, as Rogue. Or at least swap around. Woe is me. Merchant without his wares is not worth a lump of Oppo dung. How can I ever show my face to my dearest wife again? I got it. There it is. My wares. Wherever did you find them? The Kickern camp. Exactly as I told you. Preposterous. Why did I think you'd actually... that is to say, I'm in your debt once again, friend. Thanks to you, I can at long last return to Old Isle where my loving wife awaits. Then again, where are those nasty rumors going around of late? A masked man, was it? Indeed, the roads may not yet be safe, though it pains me so. I fear I have no recourse but to sojourn here a while longer. Bloody souse, that's why I always say, if you can't hold your liquor, stick to tea. I'm sorry, do you have something for me? Key. I'm searching over for that key, or godsend. Rumors late suspicious man in these parts, and they've got both me and my customers on edge. And thanks to you, that ale-swilling fool can sleep soundly in his bed tonight. You do well to find safe lodgings as well. Those are real nice. Save. Okay. Halloween. Painting. Well, of course you can't. It's covered in a fortnight's worth of dust. Thanks to my employees. I dust them right off myself, but I reckon the sluggards would better learn the lesson if they saw a customer like yourself doing the deed. What do you say? A few switches of this chocobo duster should do the trick, and I'll make it worthwhile. I'm dusting. We're dusting. Dust. That's Pog. Pog dusting. I'm confused. Oh, it's upstairs? Okay. Okay, and then just give this guy back. Employees share the love of fine art that you and I do. Painting upstairs especially, don't ask me why, with the lonesome figure standing there gazing off the distance. I'm not usually the sentimental type, but it stirs something inside me. Is he wistfully remembering adventures long past, or stealing his nerves for battle to come? Sadly, what with the artist's identity and mystery, we might never know. Alright. So at the time, whatever is keeping her. My apologies, friend. You caught me a fretful humor. A young girl is reserved room with me tonight, yet she's nowhere to be found. There's no room about these parts of late, try as might. I can't help but fear the worst. Maybe so kind as to go check if she's well. Alright, let's... Got MSQ over here we can turn in. Faithful Mare. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Ravaged corpse. Yeah, I got a body. Here. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reporting in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any doesn't seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are fond with their faces mutilated or all are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify the next of this button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim, a family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. A lily. The way I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. A lily. So two of them had the same seal. That could be coincidence though. Just two of them? How many bodies? I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mion. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Mommy Miyun? Going back to Mommy Miyun? Let's take care of this one down here. Thank you, adventurer. I can battle the Ixal with a clear conscience now, knowing that those like you are friends to the forest. Florentel, whose name this spine bears, was one of the greatest heroes from the time of Gridania's founding. His martial exploits were exceeded only by his love for the forest. And so for Eugenia, the namesake of our sister Spire. Ah, do such tales of yore not set your heart aflutter? I'll just grab that. As you have proven yourself a capable ally, I would entrust you to a task more ambitious than the slaying of hares. Mayhap you have encountered curious constructs of living stone in these parts. They emerged from the sundered landscape in the wake of the calamity, and their numbers have only burgeoned henceforth. For each one we slay, another rises to the surface to take its place. My comrades and I are at wit's end. It's clear that we must take this battle to the source. There's a researcher by the name of Yom Epikan who frequents the bobbing cork and Fallguard float. I suspect she might be able to shed light on this matter. Take this sealing vessel and capture the living soul stone of one of the golems. Mind you, you will have to weaken the brute first. Deliver the soul stone to Yom Epikan and see if she cannot ascertain the golem's origin. We are most grateful. This kind of situation would not have arisen ere the calamity came and made Korthus nigh uninhabitable to its local fauna. With their water hoarded in bolts of ice and their herbage held under the snow, the larger beasts have become positively infernal in their need to survive. Take heed if you head northbound, for know that you are riding into battle. Ooh. Damn, okay. Alright. And we can go digging in the dark. Whoa. Where's this guy? Oh god, it stops. This isn't good. Not what I wanted. Wait, how do I... Where's out? This way? It's gotta be. And then it's like up and around. Hell of a fall. Just gonna go over here. Yeah, there we go. Adamar. Pray help me, friend. I've run clean on a lantern fuel, and I'm afeared I won't make it long past sundown. I've not tried it myself, but I've heard that you can fashion makeshift lanterns by sealing those flying balloons inside these here lamps. Of course, it might take some coercing before they goes in, if you know what I mean. Okay. Let me move some shit here. I'll move this over here. This. Yeah, there, and then this can go. Just fixing something here. Okay, there we go. Let me do that. And that. Just fix some chat. There we go. Alright, so we got that. Now we're going up to digging in the dark. Sprite balloons. Yeah. Weaken and then capture. What? We got another one? We got another one? Yeah, here we go. And capture. You're able to fashion some lamps for me, friend. You're a godsend. Thanks to you, I'll be digging long past... It's rude. We're able to fashion some lamps for you, friend? Yes. You're a godsend. Thanks to you, I'll be digging long past sundown tonight. Them golds and thar hills, hi-ho. Mark could use a lift. Mayhap you can help me again, friend. I've got my eyes set on new veins of ore, but these legs of mine aren't quite long enough to get me there. Might you be so kind as to set these ladders up for me? I'd do it myself, but these parts have been terribly dangerous late. In? Okay. Is it? No? Is it down that way? It's gotta be, right? Because, yeah. Okay. Ah! The tab targeting is, I don't get it. Not sure I quite get it. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we want to place ladders over here. No. A leg up? Up there. What's over here? We got something. Well-equipped adventurer. Oh, come on. Okay. Thank you, friend. Why, I thought I was done for. One moment I was standing here enjoying the scenery while my chocobo enjoyed a much-deserved nap, and the next sent shivers down my spine just to recall it. Any road, please thank the innkeep for his concern, and tell him I will be on his way as soon as my bird awakes. Aw, cute. The way they sleep. Alright, leg up is up here. Right, oh, there. Okay, there's one. Ladder. Nice. Okay, then we got another one. Ladder. Okay, and then we got oh, we got aggro. Ooh, ooh. Haha. No, how'd you get down here so fast? What? Okay, and this. Alright. Got the ladder set up. You can go let him know. This is not the way out. Okay. Oh! Don't fall. Can I jump this? Oh, I bet I can. Yeah. Okay. Turn it in. Doing well with all the nasty crews looking right. I never done a job myself. No, I'm gonna organize mark my words. I'll one day strike rich place for good. Complete. Got it. Oh, okay. Don't let me jump across. Okay. Go up here. Come on. Let me teleport. Still chasing after me. Okay. Now we go back. Oh. Yom Epicon. Guess that's me. At least that's who I think I am. Or did you need something from me? I have a living soul stone from a golem. Gummus polems, I fear I'm not familiar with them. Pumice golems, on the other hand, Oriana has told me all about them. Want to see what you brought me now. Wait. Is this name? This has got to be a... What's it called? An anagram for something. Am I crazy in thinking that this has to be an anagram? You spell canopy. Home canopy? Is this really it's an anagram for home canopy? Is that what they're really doing with some of these names? They just take like two English words and they just mix the letters around and it still seems like English? Because it kind of works. It like, to a certain degree, I guess we like, you know, and we languages look like certain languages by like, you know, the commonality of certain letters. I'm pretty sure that's what they did here. Yeah. There's some culture they built in for races and languages. Okay. We can get into that eventually. I can just feel it pulsing with energy. You've certainly found a live one, haven't you? Let's begin my analysis straight away. Now, where did I put my glasses? Is she Catgirl? Yes, I think so. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, her face looks definitely... Yeah. Yeah, it's Catgirl. That's Mikote. Eloin, the girl's safe, thank you, friend. Those are the best tidings I've received all day. And here I'd fear the worst. So that's an assumed name. Cats have... Ah, okay, so apostrophated. Apostrophated? Did I just come up with that? Apostrophatized words? I like apostrophated better. First half is their tribe. Oh, okay, gotcha. So, very much like the trolls in World of Warcraft. Apostrophated? Yeah. The girl's safe. Oh, I read this. Why if she ended up in the clutches of that mask? But I mustn't think such ill thoughts. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd best get back to work. Something tells me the girl will be needing a warm bed and a hot meal more than ever. What do we have? Strange still to be bit. My good man, I dare say you're more reliable than the rest of my hired help put together. For better or for worse, this means I've got another job for you. I've got 3 basket lunches here that need delivering to Finder's Bluff. After the last adventurer scarfed down 3 boxes on his own and ran off without paying his tab, I need someone I can trust. That is an L, dude. But also kind of your fault. Why'd you give him the food? I'm glad that you can jump this, because that's how that flows. Alright, we got these guys here. Deliver meals. And for gold, day and night sure works me up an appetite. Is it time for supper yet? One of Master Alwyn's specialty basket lunches. Well now, don't mind if I do. Bloody hog of an adventurer stealing the food of honest, hard-working men. I mean, eyes to be believed. Thank you, friend. It's good to know some adventurers can still be trusted. So, what do you guys think about the coverage on Ashes of Creation so far? Did you guys see the Melee demo, that recent dev notes or whatever? Ah, will my tummy not stop rumbling? Tell me, I command you. Cease your rumbling. For rumbling, you say? My tummy and I are much obliged. I'll say at first when I was watching it and watching the two-hander demonstration, it felt very light at first. And then, you know, once they started to give context, you know, to the, you know, how much they wanted to lock out the person of animation and stuff like that, and an upper limit, and then they went and showed the daggers to show the frame of reference. Like, as soon as I saw the dagger attacks, I'm like, ah, okay, I get it. I completely get what they're going for here, and it's sick. I think the style of combat animation that they're going for is going to be very clean, but still visually impressive at the same time. And I'm so happy I upgraded my graphics card for this thing to come out in 12 more years. Because I'm sure it's gonna be a while. I want to see some of the caster stuff though. I want to see a mage demo, because that is almost definitely what I'm going to play in that. Mages apparently were extremely overpowered in the first alpha when people were playing them, but it's not like that's any indication as to how the game will go. But mages are kind of OP in general in any game they show up in. Ellen's famous basket lunches hit the spot, eh? I thought as much. The prospectors at Finder's Bluff aren't just digging for personal fortune, Each ounce of gold helps this region thrive and prosper. I'm happy to return the favor. You've gone above and beyond for me, and for this you have my thanks. Next time you fancy an ale, a tale, or just a respite from the road, know that there's always a place for you here at the Bob and Cork. All right. We are cleaning up the quest log here, and now we're going to Mommy Mayun. Let's hit her up. Oh. Do. Such a special game, man. When you talk about the goal of an MMO being creating a living, breathing world that feels alive, I mean, you can do as much as you want with the environment and clever coding and weather systems or whatever, but it doesn't change the fact that it has to come from the players in order for it to feel genuine. You just see a concerto. Oh, I don't know if I've told you guys, but I was a professional musician prior. I've performed in Carnegie Hall. I'm a classically trained musician. So yeah, I think bards are super cool. But because of that whole latency issue we discussed, I'm like, I feel it's gonna bother me if I try to play it. I feel like I'm gonna invest so much time into it, and then it's just I'm never gonna be able to play it the way I want it to sound or how I want it to go, because I'm a perfectionist when it comes to music. Delay, yeah. If there's delay to it, holy shit! Then this makes what they're doing way more impressive when they do it live. Cause yeah, like playing with delay is so fucking crazy. So you want to be oh yeah, Mommy Mayun. Good evening to you, Trino. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Got a lily button. Can you tell me about this? Wasn't this a lovely fine button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artesian level quality, I would say. But where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetherite Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Bernadette. Bernadette is an underrated name. That is a strong name. But then again, wait, what's the short version of Bernadette? Berta, maybe? Dee Dee, I think, might be one. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. What's the nickname for someone named Bernadette? It can't be Bernie. No, I don't think so. Need help tracking down the owner of a button. That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme of Grenadian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Sanguled over at the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. Okay? Go up to the Lancers Guild then. Which is, I think, really up, yeah. And then it's like up here. Yes. Secret of the White Lily. Siengled. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Tell me about this button. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. Remember, this button is more certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward northwest of here. Wait. A memory comes to me. Of late, there was a man who was perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandal, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Oh, what's this guy doing with the lily button? Up there. Hi, Molly. How you doing, honey? Yep, this way. Ursandel. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Look, I need you to look at this button. The sigil of the D'Artancourt's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, it was marred in any way. Or was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition you must promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Oh, what? This guy like a vampire wife? I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourts. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, Death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my leg refused to move. I knew that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed, so it was that I left Ho'oke Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Ho'oke Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what's to be done. So we're killing his ex. Or I guess, no, it's his late, so he's still married to her, I guess. Or something. I don't know, I guess she went insane and left him. I don't know. We're killing his wife. Which, you know, look, I'm not gonna get into their relationship. I don't know their relationship, okay? So I'm not gonna get in the middle here. I'm just gonna do what the guy told me to do. I don't know what they're into. We're just going right here. Skeletons in their closet. Oh, it's in... Oh, a dungeon. Alright. Ho'oke Manor. Let's see. Not there. Whoops. Trying to read while run. Oh god, okay, there we go. Go right. All the way down here. Okay. I found that sightseeing log today. I think I might I'm probably gonna play around with that on stream some. That sounds really fun. Like going to locations or trying to find locations and figure out a puzzle. That'd be funny to watch me just struggle with that. Go. Why can't I figure out how to get up here? It's very high up there. Oh, okay, it's this thing. I forgot about this place. This is a like kind of like a dungeon, isn't it? Yeah. This I said this before. Okay, and it's gonna bring us to Skeleton's Inner Closet. So I need to I probably need to discover the dungeon and then I can queue for it. Yeah, it just says dungeon right now. So Fate, Jaded Jody. How you doing, Jody? Ooh. Creepy, creepy. That's cool. Manor Gate. New duty. There's the entrance. Okay. Let's party of other players. Alright, we'll queue up for this. And yeah. I'll queue up. I'm gonna get a drink really quick while that is going. 6-minute average. Okay. By the way, and if anyone here, I'm gonna actually not leave it as it is. Okay. Alright, right back. Okay. 2.5 minutes in. That's a cool mount. Is there a way for me to check the mount someone is riding? Examine. Oh, and he's gone. Damn it. Let's see, what else is around here for now? Bit of green. We'll do this one as a rogue spec here. Jaded Jody? Oh, I don't know if this one I can do. think we got it. Come on. Shit. Couldn't solo. I was rogue anyway. And definitely solo as a Dom. Oh, come on. Let's see. We got 6 minutes now. Average wait time 6 minutes. Okay, should be popping any second now. I am looking for not duty roulette. Whoa. World. What is this? This is like a group finder. Okay. Oh, but it's primarily advertisements. Okay. Immersive RP. Playboy Mansion. Gillick, yeah, okay. Can I turn off I can't do that. Oh, that's a little bit cleaner. I just want to make it so these don't pop up for me. Because I'm not, like, looking for anything, so I don't know why it always reports to me how many match my thing. Just set it to observing forays. I don't know. Is that how it works? What? Oh. Alright, we'll take on. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I'm dying. Ah, they won't chase me. There we go. Ooh. Oh. Like a haunted mansion? Molly, please stop. Okay, manner. So there, find the green key. Molly! She's going wild. Where are we going? Do we not find the green key? Okay, and right there. Wish I could use Fire 3 in this dungeon. But I think I can do that later. There's probably a few dungeons still in between where MSQ is and where I am. Go in here. Oh, okay. Found a locked door. Sealed door. Okay. Opened. And a maid servant. Tiny key. I guess we don't use it there. we'll go into lightning, or thunder, thunder 2. And we'll go right back into fire with fire 2. Just spam, and then we can swap. Blizzard. And there's a thunder proc. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Minor Clevender. Let's get a thunder out. Nice thunder again. Another thunder. Back into blizzard. Another thunder. Back into fire. And we'll double. There's the green key. That looks really good. Neat on that. Vitality term crit direct hit. Agreed on it. Do we go down? Yes. Okay. The little dungeon redos were great. They're really nice. I mean, like, they're really nice looking dungeons. I definitely enjoy them. I like all the themes. They do teach you the critical stuff, yeah. I especially liked they had a whole like series of solo duties that you did with like a combat instructor, and you would, you know, have to complete certain things or watch out for certain mechanics and whatnot in these. That was like really cool. There was like 7 of them. You just queued, joined, did them all in a row. And it's just basic, like, here's how you do boss mechanics, like, it's stuff like that. Like, here's, you know, general MMO concepts. So I was like, but it was very well done, and it was fun to do. So fun that me, a person who already knows the basic, you know, like, shit like that, you know, actually just did it for fun. Ah, it was a big thunder. Well, give me a proc, though. Give me a proc. Oh. Interrupted me. Locked door. Finicky. Is there anything in here I want? No? Okay. Thunder out. Back to fire. Shit. Where are we? Carnage store? This one? Oh, okay. Mana Steward, Mana Jester. Just open up straight into double fire. We need to get Thunder on both of these. Farm procs. Two more. Yeah. Thunder. They're off. Shit, fire. What am I doing? Fire. There we go. Need to recast Thunder. That's Thunder proc. Big damage. Two more fires, then we're chilling. Nice. Hold on. Let me get through here first. Yeah. I want to fall behind while I'm like looking at loot. I don't want to be that guy. Everyone's all just like running along. I guess because you can just do the light at the end, can't you? Okay, so I'll just wait till the end. Like, is that what people usually do? People usually, like, just kind of disregard loot until the end of the dungeon, and then they take a look at the loot table and the loot drops. Because it seems like Final Fantasy players are much less loot focused, more experience focused. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I called it! Vampire Lady! Called it! Oh. Oh, she kind of bad, though. What am I saying? Lady Amandine. Not vampire, void scent? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I like goth girls. What do I do? What do I do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? What? Do I look away? That was a look away mechanic, wasn't it? It was an eye. I'm supposed to look away, duh. Okay. It was just like everything was round. There was no safe spot. Ah! Someone's down bad. Oh wait, what? Oh, I wasn't even looking. I'm talking to the chat. Whenever there's an eye, you look away. Yeah, I'm too busy discussing how bad we are about the boss to focus about mechanics. Oh shit. Okay. There's an eye. There's an eye. There's an eye. We're just gonna do this. Bam. Look at that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm between you and the boss. You can't do anything. You can't. I can't see you. Oh god. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Nice. Player combinations will come and I think that's a healer. I think that's a conjurer. Skill speed. Okay, so oh, I just got everything. Nice. You got handed. All right. Are people just? Is it because they're leaving without rolling? Oh. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Oh, it's the evil guy. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It's the mage. It's the masked mage. It's the guys from the battle. It is a Asian, the 12th staff. Asian of the 12th staff. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidelin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with your own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master Laubrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. Whoa. Fare you well, bringer of light. Damn. Most people don't take loyal loot even if they could exchange it for company seals. So I'd never miss a chance to scoop all the loot anyone doesn't want because those seals are... So, I mean, it's low... I mean, like... Oh, because I bet you... Well, I mean, at least one of these was an upgrade for me. Yeah, the hat... Whoa, damn. Hold on, we gotta get our choke... We gotta re-dye some gear here. Because we're looking fresh right now. Hold on. That means we need to do... This. Okay, control shift die. Yeah, just is there a button to just okay, I can just do that. Let's just grab all of this die. No, I'm not going to use all of it, but I just want to look. Okay, and then we go here. Sort. Okay. Can we dye this shield so it's not just brown, or is it only going to color the metal? I guess I have plenty of dye. I can test it with yeah, let's test it with a red. Or let's do it with a yellow. Oh, okay, no, it's right. You can only do it on the gotcha. Yeah, the slots that are available. I want to do black hat. Oh, okay. The hat stays the same color. So then, can we make the chest white? Dye the... Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Ooh. Meh. Hold on, let's see. Purple, green. Let's just go bright white. I think that's a good one for the chest. Not everything is dyeable, right? It's just the 3. Or I guess not just the 3, but I'm sure there are. Like sometimes you must unlock the dye ability. Okay. The ring bands. Okay, we're not gonna really be able to see those, but let's give those the nice red color. Oh, it's what's on my thumb. Okay, yeah, that looks perfect. And then the chassis. Chassis. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're looking fucking fresh. Oh, okay. Well, the pants don't exactly match the hat, but you know what? It's fine. Looks. I like it. It's a lot more bright. You know, it's more. This is more of a springtime vibe we got going on. We got some nice pastel colors wearing on. So, you know, I think it's a really good, good place for Gridania. Is really what we're going for right now. Yeah. You know, we're gonna feng shui this vibe as much as we can. Let's see. We can go. We're leaving all of that because I want to have some quests for starting Marauder. So I'll save those for later. We want to report to Ursendel and Gridania at the up here. So we'll TP to the Lancers Guild. The rarest dyes are only got via retainer missions and sell for the most. What are retainer missions? What is that? What is those? I think on average, True Black sells 800 or 600k. Wow. And True White 1 mil. Those are colors that are fairly like noticeable. You know, when like black and white, it's really hard to do it with other shades. Because like I think the mind kind of takes anything in the middle, just kind of sums it and averages it out. Unless you're someone who's very familiar with color, which I'm not one of those people. If it's red, it's red. But yeah, I mean like you can send your retainers on. Oh, the retainers, right? The guys who post shit on the market boards for you. Retainer missions for the cost of ventures. And what are ventures? What are ventures, good sir? Your retainers can be any job you have, up to any level you have got to. Wow. Okay. It reminds me of I mean, not in a bad way, but it reminds me of like how like mission table things from like WOD garrisons and stuff. And again, not in a bad way, but like that kind of concept where like just having assistance, and like minigame content. I'll be honest, I mean, like I thought those garrison table missions were like fun when you do them on like the Armory app. Like when I was at work taking a shit, yeah, I'd log into my Armory app and refresh my missions and stuff. Like that was, it's fun. Like it wasn't fun. Like I wasn't about to spend any time in game on it, but it was additive to the experience, not subtractive. Ventures are coins used for the strict use of retainer missions. There are squadrons which are almost exactly like garrison missions. Okay, that's cool. And do you ever have your retainers out with you, like a, you know, kind of like the garrison bodyguard thing? Do they at all behave like that at certain points? Much like how I like pull out my chocobo or something to fight with me. Boys Allant. No, we're leaving these. This is the okay. Yeah. Well, that's right. We were coming up here because Lancer was closest. No, they aren't seen out in the world. Okay. I guess that's good because that does. It did feel like kind of. When you saw the same bodyguard on every single person you saw out in Draenor, it really ruined what they were trying to bring in with the bodyguards thing. So I do think it's okay, like, you know, that's not here. Good with your retainers, they can make you bank passively. I'm very, like, it's very interesting to me, like, how you get by in this game, because obviously, you know, you have to have currency to some degree. If you're, like, raiding, you know, you have consumes, and I bet, you know. I wonder how people make income. There are pets worth millions that only retainers can get. It's crafting material that only retainers can get. Wow. So figure out your retainers. Ursendel, what's got you down, man? Oh yeah, I killed your wife. What do you say? Your return. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. Eesh, that's never been, you know, Satan cucked before, but I don't know. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, there or through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am an abettor to a gross crime. Aiding, abetting, yeah, aiding, abettor. I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities, and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Here's my game plan for retainers. Once you pick the job for said retainer, which, by the way, I recommend gatherer retainers over battle retainers, but both have their ups and downs. Just give it a level 1 tool or weapon, then never give it any gear until level 90. Have it just run quick missions, and it will level up in no time. Quick missions have no gear requirement either. Huh. Any risk of failing, or do they still get XP even if they fail, or are just all the things always scaled to what they can complete? What's that, 90, then give a gear? Minfilia. Alright. Yep, okay. Vesper Bay. We go, we go. Molly. Maury? Hold on. My dogs are chewing on their bed. Give me 1 second. Okay. Where were we? We were gonna talk to Menphilia. We committed, what's it? What is it when you... What's it called when you murder your spouse? Is it spatricide? I'm just making that word up, aren't I? Patricide is killing your father. Matricide is your mother. I think fratricide is killing your son or your brother, your sibling. That's not a Google search. I'm mariticide. Mariticide. Okay. I'm also now on a watch list because I Google searched what is it called when you kill your spouse. Welcome back, Trino. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the 12's Wood? Two of Labre's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Asians have begun to remove in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet it will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you're ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. Level 28 weapon coffer. That's going right to the rogue. Menphilia is awaiting to brief you and your fellow scions on a new development. That's Y'shtola. Y'shlada? Is it Y'shtola? Y'shtola.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the primal.
Oh, that's a primal.
The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the seawall, wreaking untold devastation.
Oh.
There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlwyb hired able to fend them off.
Merlwyb.
Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of
Ifrit.
Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
I like your face.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated,
But hope for the best.
Even if we had their whole
Good words to
armada
live by.
at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
I would? What are you talking about?
So you will accept? Thank you.
I'll do it.
We can't very well send him to Limsa-Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Menphilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
Y'shtola.
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and
Urianger.
Alphino, if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be.
I feel like I'm watching Conjunction
You will be
Junction right now.
apprised of the tactical
Learning how to say all the
situation
words.
when you reach the sailor's ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay. So we are gonna go to Limsa-Lominsa, which I guess, okay, so canonically I haven't been there yet. I didn't do that. I get it now why MSQ is the way to go. We can go and do all the pseudo-canonical stuff later. Alright, so. Shots for Hiki. Anasia. Limsa-Lominsa. Wait, we can just return there. So requested the Scion slay the Primal Titan who has been summoned by a tribe of kobolds who received influence from her high storm commander Rashik. Almost had it. Rashot Riki at Maelstrom Command for further information. And then it's this. Ethernet. Upper decks. Was it that? Did I do that right? Hold on, wait. Where are they? Oh, they're down there. Okay, aft castle. Aft castle. Riki. Good to see you, Private Bobino. The sign. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Hold on. Hold on. I have it set so fast. Jesus. Good to see you, Private Bobino. The Scion sent word that you are on your way. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogamoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Bobino. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. She kind of talks like a female Obama, doesn't she? Like in her cadence a little bit. You know? No, that's not it at all. Who am I thinking of? It's weirdly presidential. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. Oh, sorry, no, that's Y'shtola. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Trino personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. How's my Marrowwib? I hope you are right. Yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Luminsians who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastman for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. It's like you know what? That's what it is. She has a transatlantic accent. That's what they're doing. She has which makes complete sense. It's complete sense being a naval officer, but they use a transatlantic accent, which I love that accent, and I hate that it's like basically extinct now. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. Yes, ma'am. You have my thanks along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The Company of Heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you can ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Yep, okay, so then we're going to go to Lower Lenosia to speak with Traktum. See what he's doing down there. Company person, several more. This guy was a member of the Company of Heroes before. The military force that Lenosia, or not Lominsa would call upon when they need putting down the kobolds or the beastmen, the beast tribes, which are going to be up here. Okay, so Wrath of Titan. Okay. This little area here. Red rooster stead, red cock. Red cock steed. Oh, that's not where we're stopping. We're going further. We're going further up here. Wrath of Titan. All the way up. All the way up. Whoa. Let's see. It's gonna be okay. So Tractoom, hi buddy. Okay, I was trying to find the tune. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find your last or three. You gonna say something, Venture, or just keep staring? That was a good song. I like that. You gonna say something, Venture, or just keep staring? Hey, you want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hell is price of a bleatin' fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Tractoom was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? So you want to hear the tale how the company of heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only he'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, like legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. I like this guy a lot. I love his energy. Doy, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Titus. Well, too bad. Because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? Now, I do that, then we'll talk. Alright. Fine. Stola, you're just gonna chill here. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagine that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. Yet he seems to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. It's a common response for a lot of people. Yeah, you get a little taste of it, and then it's kind of shocking, and then you kind of back away and go away from it, or have a bad experience or something. It's a lot to manage. Oh, okay. I know what we're doing here. Oh, you're all fucked now. Oh, it's a king rat. And we got a proc, and you're dead. Easy. Destroy the rat's nest. Okay. Alright, I did your fucking, farm chores and shit. Can you tell me how to kill a Titan, please? For someone who was, a member of a force that had to fight and kill a primal, he, seems oddly, nah, fuck everybody else, I don't care if a primal takes over the world. It seems like he should kind of be aware that, if it doesn't get taken care of, it, is gonna fuck up his life, too. Yeah, so the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of, never mind. Tractoom appears to be ignoring you. What? Still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know. Ventura is a pretty risky strategy. Oh no, Ventura. It was a pretty risky strategy. Kind only a veteran at 10-score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, but I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here. You ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand on the lookout in case Gabi comes calling. Slay it and might consider telling you more about old Titus. This guy's literally just, he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know anything. He literally, this guy doesn't know anything. He knows that he doesn't know anything. He knows that we don't know. He's just getting us to do his fucking farm work. Guaranteed. We're getting fucking debated right now. Yeah, just die. Okay. Done deal. And it's gonna be in here. Okay. Do you even know anything? Are you just like, you fucking lying? And you again? And that Gooby was that was harassing the Millers is dead? Didn't think you had any adventure. So you took forever and a day to get that job done. Still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Let's get the... Oh, I guess not. Okay. 40. Maim and mend. Trait. What is this? This sounds big. Increase base action damage and HP restoration by 30%? What? Did I just get a straight up 30% damage buff? Just passive? That's awesome. What? Base action damage. So is that, I'm guessing, just something with it. So the potency is increased by 30%. So if it was 100, it's now 130. Or at least it'll play out as 130. Damn, dude. Holy shit. Director remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Trek Tomb, you in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. No! Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleared the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Trek Tomb who slew the Gabi, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Trek Tomb, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. Yeah, fuck, I forgot. I didn't realize he kept calling it Titus. Well, see, Titus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of sogging shite I ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truce the Leminson way. Trek Tomb, if you didn't slay that Gabu, you may consider your contract revoked. So he's not even the guy. I thought, like, he just, like, you know... Fuck these writers, man. That's so funny. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash his boulder, we judge the guy you... Oh. And don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. I just have to hit it. Break it. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing to like. Ah, the hell's with it. Let the contest begin. I just... Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, it's... Ah, fuck. I don't have fire 3s. Two more. To Blizzard. Yeah, he's fucking, this guy's done for. Only killings against the rules. He's interrupting me. What the fuck did he do? Paralysis? Oh, come on, do I have a... Get out of here. Fuck off. Hold on. Wait, can I can't put him to sleep. Hold on. Wait, do I actually... Holy shit, hold on. Can I actually kill him because he's attacking me? Hold on. What happens if I do kill him? What actually happens here? Oh, I failed the duty? Oh, he's dead! I thought he would pass out. He straight up fucking died. Okay. If you didn't say that, you may consider your contract. Oh no, that's not what he's. All right. Jesus, that's funny. Quest battles. When a powerful enemy is readying a special attack during a quest battle, the area of impact will begin. Yeah. Well, what do you mean? Yeah, of course. If an NPC has joined you in a quest battle, he or she will often provide you hints displayed in a special text box near the top of the screen. Either words, and you may just emerge victorious. In addition to the reliving of past events and the understanding of learned languages, the Echo can provide you with the extra strength when a battle turns sour. If you happen to be defeated during quest battle, when you return for a second attempt, you will find that your attributes have been given a temporary boost. Oh, so I'm gonna be given like a little handicap now, or like a little boost. It lets me do it down a very easy. No, I don't need it. That's so funny that they only show it like when you after you failed once. All right, let's go. And then I know I have something in my bags. That's silence, that's blindness. One of these does paralysis. Fuck. Frick off. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't see it. But I was sure I had a potion that dealt with paralysis. He's using a bomb? Oh, I have to kill it. Oh god, I have to kill it. I didn't think about that. No shit. Oh, 10 seconds? Oh, I got plenty of time. Fuck out of here. The arms, we bleeding arms. Maybe we should swing at the rock and not at me. Killed you once for it. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson. Honest, I have. Save your blubbering, Tractoom. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so I, you know, look, his name was Weiskehet, all right? Weisket? He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell his thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then. Tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Wait. So there's not even a guy? At least not in this house. The guy that didn't Meroweb send us here? Oh, whatever. I forget how we found that lead. So that person wasn't at all in the company of heroes. Neither of them. But Wisket? Is it Wisket? Costa del Sol. Let's go find Wisket. Right here. Whoop. Oh. Nice area. I remember seeing, was it this area? I thought it was. I remember seeing Asmongold in this area when he was streaming it. But it was like, I guess there were just a lot of people because he was there. So it was like crowded. It was like heavily crowded there when I saw him here. Just popped in for a second. Wisket. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending on us. You fancy yourself heroes, then. Just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. And my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter the Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered, useful, but it will not be enough. Yeah, Odric. We're moving on. Yeah, we're moving on to Titan now. This right here was the day when I decided I could not watch any more of Asmongold streaming Final Fantasy. I had to stop when he started this. The only thing I knew when he was here, so nothing was spoiled, thankfully, because of how the order in which things are presented. But it was just he started to stream. He was already in this area, and he said, "All right, today we gotta kill a primal." And I already knew, like, you know, primals are like a part of the theme, so you know, we gotta kill a primal. I'm like, oh man, he's doing like really important, cool shit now. I have to stop watching. And then I think I may have saw like the clip of like, or the start of the video where he like started Heaven's Ward, like just got into the city or something. Those were all really nice, feel good. Those were really cool to see everyone all happy and greeting him. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave and men and women. My point being, yeah, he got into serious stuff that like, so it's one thing if you spoil that, like, you know, like that you were doing some side quests in ARR, right? Or that at some point you kill a primal, right? Or like some of those things are kind of givens. They can even be big things. If Ifrit was level 20, I think so, something like that. But I wasn't like, I didn't religiously watch his stuff. I just like, you know, I didn't try to avoid it. Once this stream happened, I was like, okay, I have to actually start paying attention to when he's streaming this because I don't really want to spoil stuff. At that point, I was actually starting to play it. And then for a while, I was like, I'm never really going to play that game. I tried, I couldn't really get into it, and then I was watching some stuff. But I'm not really a person who gets hugely destroyed by spoilers. You know, you can tell me how a movie ends, and I will still enjoy watching it. You know. It is true that the company here has fought and felled primals, but each victory was about the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. We defeated him, but in the end, he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogamoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. There's a ton of baggage with him. I want to believe Heaven's word sank in, but I don't know. The content he consumed was the free trial and the real emotional hook yet. He goes back to his own thing, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's for content, right? Also executive in an org. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, when he did the thing, it was content. It was great for content. I mean, like, the whole thing is solid content, right? Like, it's very efficient. He didn't have to put a whole lot into it. And obviously, he's going to get a slightly different experience than anyone else. A very, very decorated experience of the game. But I won't cheer anyone because it's for everyone else. Yeah. I see what you're saying, yeah. Let's see. What is this? So, is there better than... This is Weiskit. Okay, and you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogamaro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than the common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Gods, man. Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your way into Ogamoro. Well, it pains me to admit it. I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. For me, content is code for later I'll get clicks for you guys here, and now we loved it. Well, no, it's not so much that. Like, it's not like he wasn't going to enjoy it. It's just that when you're streaming, you also have to... you have a second filter on the things you're going to do. The first filter everyone has is what's fun for me. And then the second filter that also goes after that for a streamer is, okay, what's also fun for everyone else to watch of that? And it was both fun for him and everyone else. So the reason that thing versus any other thing he would have done that is enjoyable for him was picked was because that was very efficient, great decision for everybody. It was great content to watch. It was great content to play for him. It was easy to do. And I mean, there's good argument that he managed, like, that he created the move of around 200,000, you know, new accounts. Like, for me, watching all those at the 1 to 3% is genuine. Then he flips on the content creation slide. He's great at that, and he did in fact blow up 14. It's not a joke. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was a whole sequence of things, like right place, right time, and you know, I've wondered because no one's really talked about it in a while, and I never really ever discussed it seriously because there's no way to really validate this here, and we're just, you know, shooting the shit. Okay, so this is hypothetical, but like, you know, there was always controversy and accusations that like social media companies specifically, you know, tweak their algorithms to put forth certain political things or make certain things happen or whatever. There was a period of time where Blizzard was doing atrocious shit and getting found out for it. And I wonder if, you know, places like Twitter and Facebook and YouTube, who, you know, generally align with all of the things that, you know, would look at Blizzard and go, you're a horrible company who should not exist, may have just gone, hey, let's tweak the algorithms and just really pump up Final Fantasy right now. And just, you know, and pump up all of the negative tweets about WoW. And let's just do that. And we'll, like, literally just caused it. Like, I wonder if it wasn't even Baldo. If, you know, Baldo was there and he was a part of it, right? But it was actually just like we were being algorithmically fed information. It's a hot take, right? It's a hot take. And this is all just for fun. This is a thought experiment, right? But, like, that's in today's day and age where technology runs our experience of the reality around us. That's entirely possible that happened, given the circumstances. Blizzard was hated by a lot of people, and I would especially think many people on the left because of how much they had been, you know, I mean, just because of women's rights, you know? Like, the way that they were treating women in the company. If the 1 to 3% was to get a genuine reaction from a man in a room, talking, or taking in new content, I don't doubt that once he got traction, it fed into more traction. Sure. However, I will give him credit. I don't think he paid that mind. I think Asmongold doesn't have to try to, you know, to be watchable when he gives his hot takes. I think sometimes he might just go harder into his take, you know, or be less forgiving in how he explains it because it, you know, it's better for content, right? But he himself has interesting takes. You can tell that one of the base values he holds, if we're going Socratic method here, one of the base values to any argument that he forms is around that it's probably more complicated than that. That is a stark rule in everything. You give him any input, his initial thing is going to be, it's probably more complicated than that. And he knows that, and that's why he thinks further and tries to find the nuance. He's nuance obsessed, or nuance focused. Yeah, I think he generally has interesting takes that get both sides of any argument or a discussion talking, and that's what makes him so good for content. My problem with him is that there's like 5,000 people who know this, and 50,000 people are PogChamp. Yeah, well, that's Twitch in general. Any stream we go to, you know, there's about 3% of the audience that is currently watching that streamer who, you know, is invested in some way or cares about the long-term success of the streamer and, you know, the streamer's lore. Whereas, you know, the other 97% are just watching Asmongold today because that's just like one of the channels they know is kind of good. And, you know, they're just checking in, and they'll probably pop out and then go watch another streamer for like 5 minutes and pop back in because Twitch is full of young Zoomers with attention spans of 5 minutes at most. So, actually, what we're discussing is old Baldo. He is kind of farming it. By the way, it's why pre-roll ads happen on every single stream. That's the reason why that won't go away. That's why there are why if you watch a pre-roll ad on one stream, then you go to another stream, it will play you another pre-roll ad. It's because they know that their main user, their primary user, spends maybe 5 minutes watching a stream before they go watch another one. And that's every 5 minutes they have an opportunity to give an ad. Why wouldn't they do that? And it's user click driven. So those are better data analytic points when you're trying to get investments. Say, like, these aren't just normal, we're just popping up mid-roll ads. These are ads that they have to click to go see. You know, it just looks better. Yeah, when they can assign it to a click action. So, yeah, that's why we won't say that. But I did notice, at least when I watch Asmongold's stream, they starting to put these ads on the bottom where, like, the stream kind of just shrinks. It doesn't interrupt the stream at all. Stream doesn't pause. Everything is still visible. You can hear it all. And there's just a bar at the bottom, you know, with the ad. Like, that's really nice. I like that. Shouldn't interrupt the content. It's live. That is cookie dependent in browser, but yeah. I didn't know that. Skip would like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gigaruju's request can be more demanding than you realize, but I set you to your true task. I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. This aside, Yoshi interviewed my man, and literally would not start the interview before slowly asking him about his mother and wishing her the best. I know it's all a product, but frick. It's not even, I mean, well, that's the thing. I don't think it all is just a product. I think that the company of, well, at least Yoshi P's watch, right? The tree down from Yoshi P, I don't know how the exact company structure and the corporate structure above that goes, but Yoshi P down, as far as I can tell, he's someone who is much more humanistic in his approach to business. He understands that business is want to absolutely abandon everything about our humanity in the process of making things efficient and neat, because seeking profit or seeking efficiency and whatever, that just naturally is going to come at the cost of everything else if you don't limit it. So like, yeah, he seems to clearly like really care about people, unless he's just the greatest PR figure ever. Maybe he's playing us all for chumps. I don't know. Like, but he seems to be such an incredibly genuine, emotional person. And like it's very hard to see anyone, like, even in good companies, even in like good reputable companies, it's like it's not often you see a CEO talking on camera and like you look at them and they're like, oh, they're being genuine. Usually it's like, oh, they're clearly trying to be professional and formal here and address, like the very American way of like, presenting your press statement. Whereas for him, it seems just like it's very genuine. He's talking to all of the people who love the work that he loves to make, and like it's almost like he just feels indebted to everybody because they've all made this thing so great for him. For me personally, I have too big a heart to think that he considered all options, optics, etc. and instead said, who gives a fuck? I have nothing to lose. He is having a hard time, and I have the ability to pull. Yeah. With that feeling, you already feel he is indebted, just trickles down. Yeah, well, and it's a big thing in Japanese. We talked about how there's probably different branches and stuff of Squeenix that, contribute different parts to the development of things. But yeah, like, it's a big thing in Japanese culture where you're very, very thankful of everything that everyone does for you. You always, yeah, sumimasen. Yep, sumimasen. Very, very appreciative of any little thing someone does for you, you thank them, because they didn't have to do that. They really didn't have to get you a glass of water. You thank them, because that's like, you, like, how often do you fucking do that shit for people, right? Like, that's clearly, like, and it's very nice. So yeah, it's nice. Clearly there's like some parts of that with how they look at their customers, how the, company looks at their employees. Then there's the whole Japanese companies look at themselves as a family, and, you're like, the company is your family. They take care of you, that sort of thing. You're looking to make yourself useful. I'm Noctar. Oh, this is the 11-8, yeah. Main station Costa del Sol. It's my job to manage capable adventures. The task coming in from the locals. Start loading you up with a dangerous field work immediately when required to assess your suitability for handling the sort of threats you might encounter. Hey, are spamming dungeons a good way to level? If I ever wanted to, like, if I wanted to level up, like another job, is that like a decent way to do it? Or spamming duties or guild tests or something? Shake that with Square Enix stocks riding on 14, and all this they have an EU NA division and full service desks in both regions. All wow. Here's a question. Tripping. If I were to start a new like level 1 base class, and start playing it on this character like later on, so get all the way to 9 again. I'm fucking around. Is doing those queued dungeons, guild tests, duties, whatever they are. Is that an efficient way to level up? No. What is the most efficient way? Like, if you need to like quickly farm up a, you know, I don't know, a white mage, right? Like, I need to get a white mage friggin', you know, next week. What do I do? Right? Like, you just do fates and whatnot. Like, you know, when you've already exhausted all your side quests and leveling queue, press U. So it is okay. So it is that the duty finder. Insane leveling speed. So what? You do like dungeons or duty roulette or? Oh, leveling. Oh, whoa. I didn't even. Yeah, that didn't even cross. I didn't even register when I had read that before. So that it's a queue specifically designed for leveling. That's kind of cool. Swimming as you look back right is to help others. Oh, hold on, wait. And then later, you will learn a cutesy thing in Heavensward, which also have bonuses. So leveling as you look back right is you help others to sprout. Yeah. Hold on to the Heavensward thing. We can chat as you get to 60. Okay. Is it 60 is Heavensward? So the end of Realm Reborn is level 60? And then, yeah, it's just that there are some classes that unlocked at 50, right? Or, yeah. AR is 50. So what's after ARR? End of Heavensward is 60. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So. Alright. Is it this? Okay. Underfoot. Very well, I'm certain you're already aware of this. Yeah, I don't like to encounter you. Okay. Alright. There was a quest up here. Gigariju. This morn finds Master Gigariju. Oh, where are they? Has something less than delightful and more than awful befallen the new dancing girls who were to arrive today? This is most inconvenient. I do so ever wish that someone would find the driver who is to bring my divine, danseuses. That someone would be healthily rewarded for it, I shouldn't doubt. Okay, so next that's over there. Yeah, the Coastal Beach Party over there. Eastern. Okay, yeah, and then we do this. Initiate. Yep. The actual Warrior of Light story is they aren't stopped, they continue and forge on. And as the world asks new things of them, they may consider options, but the main focus is ever present. The graphic of a burning comet in the MSQ graphic is to represent urgent need. Gotcha. Whoa. Over here. Carriage driver. The governor sent you, did he? I was afraid he wasn't going to wait no more. Don't be giving me the sack now. Take my fault, I swear. Brought the girls just like I was supposed to. And we got as far as here before they caught sight of the ocean. And that's the moment they start crying, the curls and hopping like spriggans. As soon as I stopped the wagon, they were off and running to the beach. So after 50, we as viewers hope you have considered the jobs. That's why it's so cool you've looked around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like looking at, like, what is it, like, I don't think it's samurai that's at 50, is it? I know dancer's at 670. Oh, such dabbling and figuring. Yeah, I'm basically, doing that kind of just during the day. Off stream, like, playing around with stuff. You know, I've contemplated, like, should I stream the class quests? Because, you know, they do seem really nice, you know, but, experience jobs and can't be positive, sorry. Gotcha. No, I yelled at them. Or expansion. Oh, expansion jobs, yeah. That's fine. I've got the guide I'll look at as far as the class guides. Now, I yelled at them ladies to get back at the carriage so we could get where we were supposed to go. But they didn't pay me no, never mind. You go talk some sense then, wouldn't you? Working stiffs to both of us. You understand? You'll help me out? Carriage driver. Oh. Yeah, we'll do this here. So I'm going to read that in a second here. Consider the story is going to carry the Warrior of Light into harder and harder troubles. What actually is Trino, now is the time. Huh? Actually is Trino, now is the time. Like, I do understand, canonically, like, yeah, what we're actually seeing may not be the canonical story. Like, there's actually a canonical Warrior of Light that goes and does all these things, and, you know, we're kind of like, I guess, we're kind of like a self-insertion, is that what it's called? When you, a writer puts themselves into the main character's position or something. Also known as like a Mary Sue or something. Unsettling presence. Oh shit! He's a little big. How did I not see that? I really like the how long the spell queue window is. It's interesting to play around that. Like, you can move, you know, a good deal before your cast is finished. Bodrick, do you know like what the actual, you know, spell queue is, or spell queue window is? Like, how much before the end of the cast bar you can move? 2 seconds? 2 seconds? A spell queue window of 2 seconds. What? So I can start casting, and as long as I... Oh, you're saying at 2 seconds. So it's a half second spell queue window. Heartbeat of the game queues reality on a 2 second. Oh, wait. Oh, really? Hold on. You are being legit here. Hold on. Well, that... Okay. The casting spell queue window. Okay, so it's not... Yeah, you definitely have to get it right at the end if you want to... maybe... It might be 0.4. It might be 400 millisecond spell queue window. When you HP just now on that pole, you cast it before 2 seconds, you'd be dead. If you had 1 HP just now on that pole and cast it before 2 seconds, you'd be dead. Huh. Oh, we are misunderstanding each other, Podrick. I think you are explaining that after the telegraph on the ground fades, it's 2 seconds until the damage. That's what you're explaining. That's not what I was asking about, but that is good to know that that's how long it is. It's 2 seconds. What I was saying was the spell queue window when you are casting subsequent casts, and you want to, hit the button to cast the next spell before the one that you are casting ends. Your spell queue window is the length of time from the end of the spell that you can. So it seemed like it was about 400 milliseconds there. I was playing around with it. That's what it is in WoW, but it does feel a bit more restrictive than what it is in WoW. WoW feels very open, like almost like laggy with how a bit open it is, but it's at least 400 millisecond or less. It might be 350. There's more illegal add-ons that can make that better. Really, that I'll say. That sounds like more like a botting kind of an add-on, one that's actually doing inputs for you and delaying inputs for you. And also reading your cast timer and timing your input packet deletion. Yeah, that's really gross. That I don't consider to be an add-on. I consider that to be a hacked client. Which I guess for this game is kind of the same thing, right? Because they don't exactly have an add-ons folder. As I expected, you managed the task without too much difficulty. Don't forget to collect your reward. Steal knives? Okay. I'm here for you when you get Yoshi pilled and see him react to these situations. I am interested to see. See, I knew that trial was a waste of time. I have plenty of other tasks that a hardy soul such as yourself should have little trouble with. Costa del Sol welcomes your continued cooperation. I worked 18 months and you want to just, delete my UI? You know I paid an artist $30,000 to make that elemental gauge that you're currently hiding? I don't know why you would hide your elemental gauge. I guess there's probably altered elemental gauges. I'm sure people have problems with certain ones. I know people have used plugins for Astrologian with the cards or whatever. Or maybe a Scholar or whatever. What's the ones with cards? It's Astrologian, right? Or pre... They were talking about... They called it pre-something Astrologian. It wasn't pre-Endwalker. Was it pre-Stormblood? Pre-Stormblood? That people talk about? There was a change where the cards, you had to have a fucking cheat sheet. You had 6 different cards that all different things. Now they just all do damage. Right? So, like, you just pick the best damage one, and that's it. Right? But before, it's like, oh, you gotta cast this one on a Black Mage, you gotta do this one on like, a healer, or this one goes to the tank, and this one goes to, like, crit-hungry classes, but you don't put it on the ones that don't need crit. Like, it's fine, it's fine. And I heard, what do you think? Give me your, how do you feel about, the reworks? I heard there's going to be yet another, or there's going to be reworks for, what was it? They said Dragoon and Astrologian, but they're on 7.0 is what they're planning for. What was your reaction to that news coming out? That it was being pushed back from 6.2 to 7.0. Was that recent too? I'm pretty sure that I saw this on a recent clip. Someone did say it wouldn't be an FF expansion without an Astrologian rework. So it sounds like Astrologian is like the Mistweaver monk of FF. Or maybe Disc Priest of FF, or Holy Priest of FF. I don't fucking, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Who cares? For that I can't, because I'm Barney Flintstone Warrior. Copy and playing the safest tank. I love tanking to an unhealthy degree. I've played both. I have opinions, but who cares? Fair enough. I want to take it half the VC. It's too complex. Gotcha. What's this one here? And then what's this? Find the dancing girls. Up here? Okay, gotcha. This heals are Astro and Scholar. I was curious earlier today. Like, what is you know, kind of what's in demand? Like, what is what do people struggle to recruit for, or struggle to need? I assume that, you know, it's not that simple. Like, I'm sure there's some flexibility that, whatever. But, you know, I did accidentally go rogue, you know, a second DPS class, and I want to, you know, if I'm gonna go to another job just to experiment with stuff, the next one I want to do is gonna be, you know, some other role. You're interested in the polls, needs, debuffs, situation. Oh, hold on, wait, what's this? I mean that, cemented in truth firm, it is ridiculous to even argue it. You're interested in the polls, needs, debuff, situations, or need to be. See, I can't type fast enough. No, you keep the chat alive. You're keeping chat great. That's fine. I'm asking you a lot of questions. It's fine. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be playing around. That's good to know. As far as healer goes, astrologian, scholar. I'll have to check what the like what the what are they called? Job guides. Yeah, there's the job guide. So scholar. They all come from. Okay, so scholar comes from arcanist. Astrologian. Just unlocks at 50. What is this? Malefic? Malefic? Well, you're not wrong. I am clearing Savage in February, and unless we see Ultimate Chatters, I have experience. I've been a slow crawl XP player. I've been a rushy XP player. I'm cleared Savage in Feb, unless we see Ultimate. Yeah. I mean, you've definitely been incredibly informed and helpful. Scholar sounds interesting. Summon Bio, Psychic, Summon Eos, Summon Selene, Resurrection, Whispering Dawn, Bio. Look, these names are crazy. Sucker. Source only between the HP of all nearby party members. Ruin, Fail Elimination, Aether Flow, Energy Drain, Lustrate, Dominability, Broil. These are sick. Huh. Because I've seen this before and I plan ahead. In the age long past, when mankind flourished under the radiance of arcane mastery, the island of Velbrand was home to a city-state called Nin. The history of that age tells the countless wars waged with earth-shattering incantations. It was the brilliant strategic maneuvering of Nim's scholars that allowed their mundane army of mariners to throw back would-be conquerors time and time again. These learned men and women defended the freedom of their tiny nation with their unique command over spell-weaving fairies, utilizing the creature's magics to heal the wounded and bolster the strength of their allies. They literally have a Tinkerbell. False life, false HP, false precaution, and their quests are amazing. Their job quests are amazing. Let me check that out. And they unlock at level 30 Arcanist. Okay. Man, so does that mean Arcanist is a healer? Like, what is Arcanist on its own? All the precaution healers just try to imitate them. Gotcha. Astrologian looks looks dope with the is that like a seal or something? What's that, like, floating bit? Kind of like what's that thing called? That, like, instrument that like navigation instrument. Arcanist decides to become summoner or scholar. An astrolabe? Is that what it's called? Yeah. I didn't know that was what it was called. It's a cool name. Learn something new every day. Yeah, I might tinker with Astrologian at was it 50? The fairy aesthetic of the scholar is kind of a turnoff for me personally. But I could be completely wrong, right? Like, that could just be like how most people feel about Lalafell initially, you know? Like, so, you know, with time. Mechanics-wise, if you just want to clear, you want tanks, heals. Okay. Did you deal with the Nyx? I sure did. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befit your talents. Centered, real, in the blood players who can see the bigger picture. DPS is what it is, but again, this is Savage only. Sorry, Devin. Yeah, fair enough. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. While money is no object, not everything Master Gigaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Trino, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Lanendel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time, as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Lanendel. Costa del Sol? Or no, Camp Tranquil. Alright. Right here. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Trino. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha, you amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Lanendel needs to explain a few things to you. Thunderweather. Let me be clear. Hold on. Is my... Son of a bitch. Oh, I don't have the extension on that one. Oh, that's why. Shut up. There. There. And yes, okay, there we go. So I need to fix that and get that fixed later. Put this down here. This over here. I'm playing with something here. Alright, let me be clear. This business between you and me, the captain, must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Get this open. There. Alas, Gradanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamant egg in a nest to the east of here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Trino. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Dedo Mshroka needs a favor and an adventurer. The goodwill of a maid. Nah, you know what? Screw it. We'll leave all of the side quest gunk for later. It's MSQ time. Down trial by turtle. I mean, if a straw could kill you. Oh. Nice. Will the wisp, snake, or south shroud snake molt? Snake molt? Where's that? In between? Okay. Right up here, Landendell. Landendell. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Exceptionally large egg with the seemingly unbreakable shell. When it hatches, the baby adamantoise that emerges will likely be as large as a hound. Such bravery! Such recklessness! That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste toward to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uad Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Trino. Forgotten Springs. In southern Thanalan. Oh. Alright, we'll go to Little Amigo and we run down. Russet Yarzon, Smoke Bomb. The Sagoli Desert down there. Okay. I'm looking at my hunting log here. Oh god, I can fall down that way. Yikes. Alright. Careful. These are all level 45. God damn. I must have missed the explanation of how... I feel like I'm taking the high-risk entrance here. Zaharak. Almost a stronghold. Was that a raid? Yee. Damn, this place is literally just like a desert. Whoa. Whoa, that's actually literally just a big old open desert. Holy shit. It's Daenerys. It's Daenerys vibes. I liked Daenerys. I liked Desolace. I liked the Salt Flats of Thousand Needles. Anywhere where you could walk in a straight line between anything you had to do. Any two things you were doing. Was nice. Big flat zones are my favorite. But this one's nice to fly around in, though. Granted, there's not like a whole lot to see, you know. It's a hell of a big zone, though. Southern Thanalan's freaking huge. Yeah, look at that. Jesus. We're going in here. Ranger of the Drake. You slept with the Drake? You kissed the Drake. What was it? Is that the one? See if anybody knows what show that is. You kissed the Drake? Everybody loves the Drake. State your business, adventurer. So this is one Whisket sends me. I have the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Oh, is it cat boy? You will receive no aid from me. So it's alright, we'll give it the it's the cat guys from Skyrim. Khajiit. We'll give the Khajiit voice. Oh, materia! This is the first materia I've ever gotten. Level 30 here. Okay. Great. Direct crit hit, determination. Uad Noon wants you to hunt the most dangerous game. Persistent beggar. Very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. All the R's next to each other, I'm now just feeling like Tony the Tiger. With brute force. The Noon I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies the Amaljac encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amaljac in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. Lest this be your test, draw and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this sworn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. Why? Because cats can't learn how to play fetch? I feel like what I said was oddly racist. Given the circumstances. Chocobo keep. Perfect prey. We're gonna abandon Costa Beach Party. Yeah, we'll go back to that later. Yeah, I love this. This just, yeah, it's a good breathing space. It's a nice reprieve until, you know, I go and... Whoa, okay. So, okay, I need to read something here because I think... Okay, that's what it is. When maintaining 3 stacks of Astral Fire or Umbral Ice, the cast time of spells of the opposite element is halved. Gotcha. Aspect Mastery once. One of the effect of Astral Fire or Umbral Ice, casting a spell the opposite element will consume no MP. Effect does not apply to Flare. So, at 1, or at a single stack, it'll just consume no MP to do the other. Allows us stacking a second, and... General. What I want to see is the actual Astral Fire and Umbral, or I guess it's in Enochian, isn't it? It's written in Enochian. The trait, roll, orders. I thought there was like a spell I could read that specifically like described the dynamic between the things. Grants of Lore, like the actual listing for Umbral Ice and Astral Fire. But I think it was in something else, but I can't remember what it was. Oh well. I gotta kill 5 of them, okay. Get a third. to light him up. Quick fire 3. This guy. What's that? Blaze spikes. Element spikes are dealing fire damage to attackers. Nice. And that should... Yeah, that takes... Wait, no, it doesn't. That's 4 out of 5. Or no, that's there. It's complete. Okay. So what are the russet yars on? Down in this corner? I do like that you can see the distant figures of the NPCs, but you just can't target them. It's a cool, like, it's almost like an arbitrary thing that you would do, but like for some reason I like it. I don't know what about it. It's slightly annoying because like you don't know when you can target it, but it's better than it just not loading in at all. Well, I guess they load in at the same distance then still, don't they? I just still can't target it. Huh. That is... Never mind. I take everything back. Take everything back. These Yarzon, where are they going to be? They're Yarzon. Like the bug things, right? Like the water stick bug things, don't they? Around water. This is a desert. Why would they be here? He's not going to make it up. It was kind of funny. It's I mean, it's a bit of a deceptive slope when you're coming at it from this angle. I can see what they would have seen. You know, they're like, oh, I could run up that. You know, that's what it looks like. But no, it's a vertical face, and I could see it. Where are these fuckers? What the fuck's a russet? Russet Yarzon. The Sagoli Desert. You're here somewhere. You're probably just where the quest is. Bloody Gusarm. Trophy claimed by Uadnun from the dying hands of an Awajah warrior. Lying in wait for the Awajah veteran. That sandworm's gonna see me. There he is. Send the veteran's necklace to Uadnun. Alright, so we managed to kill the veteran. Prove that we can do it. Give this guy the necklace. Then hopefully he can fucking tell us how to do this shit. Or whatever he's supposed to do. Noon. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Your necklace, a confusion of teeth, bones, and claws strung onto a piece of leather. Supposedly from the pattern in which items are ordered, the Amaja can glean the name and rank of the necklace's wearer. 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It would make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar. He would be able to be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Hold on. Stream monster? No worries. The spear belonged to one of his brothers. Right, so. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. That's what I'm currently wearing. Cycle of War. This Catman is a Chad. When he does the long R's, all I can hear is Tony the Tiger's voice. Recruit! A shame we did not meet when I was still with the Company of Heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick's worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly priced as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something you cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sago Lee. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Okay. We go kill a worm. Literally no player has ever looked like that. So I could play an aged race base, I would, but you always see MSQ. Oh, I see. Yeah, because the Cowboys, they're not old like this. They're like really young. I see what you're saying.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
What? What do you want? I didn't ask you anything. Slay an angler. Collect its card. Oh, so not that. Or no, I do. Okay, I do that to get the carcass. Damn, and now we did. And we got an orb on that. I guess was not the thing I needed. Do an angler. Do an angler. Do an angler. Oh wow, it literally tells you exactly where. Okay, here we go. These ones. Just standard old anglers. Honestly, the story would be like, oh, this hero dies and his family wept for him. And we pan across the cemetery, and then the most badass elf male, looking like 60 plus, is there to give some lines about how he's trying to commiserate and deal, and you will never get to be that elf or that anyone. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, like, and same thing. I guess there's not any. What are they? Cure, or what's the regular, like, just basically humans. You won't find one that looks like Kana Senna. I mean, but I guess that's a bit distinct of a, of one. It's just not an option. Yeah, unique skins. And I mean, it's smart for them to do that. It adds, like almost a subliminal effect, not subliminal, subconscious effect for when you see them. It's like they look starkly different from anyone you've seen, so they're like, they stick out. Oh, I'm going towards a fate. We're going to go this way. So when the worm turns. Okay, so we're going to do place the carcass in Welwick Worm territory. Right up there. Right here. A few more bells under the sun, and this fish will turn ripe as a fairy apple. Okay. Righto. Done. Present my prize. I will present it. These rocky mountainsides make me want to like go play Black Mesa right now. That New Mexico vibe. Fuck, I wanna make a trip out to New Mexico, just drive around. People say the deserts out there are beautiful. At least the rock. And you see like footage of it, and the place looks like you're on Mars. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? A large round slice of well-cooked warm white meat. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Westcott. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Westcott's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver for me. Ooh. Is it actually an upgrade? I think they are. Let's go ahead, do that. And then... So... I should have some of these with like pretty strong spirit bonds, and I forget how to turn them into materia. It's probably none of my staffs. Any of these? %. 13, 14, 88. There's gotta be one. There's gotta be one. I also there's gotta be a better menu for this, I'm sure. How do I fuck with my materia again? What was it? Okay, minion guide, companion guide, inventory, armor chest, character, currency, portraits, benchmark. Duty, logs, travel, party, social, system. I just won't play that part of the game. I'll figure it out. The captain was always fond of this brand new wine. It would be grateful to you if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. I was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Trino. Whoop. Over here, over here, over here. Right here? Yeah. Since we're not having to listen to mount music anymore, we can turn the music back up. We're leaving you alone. Yeah, just this guy. Whisk it. Weiss Kate? Weiss Kate? Well met, Trino. Landonell and Uadnoon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? The Onyx Brandy Wine, a deep caramel-colored spirit made from twice distilling fine red wine and then again, and then aging it in rosewood barrels for at least 30 summers. Damn. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Alendar this time to obtain it. Okay. One more ingredient. Final ingredient needed for the banquet. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. Brayflox is if I've learned anything about this game so far, that's going to be a goblin. Calling it now. That's a goblin. Any X in a name, it's a goblin. However, not long ago, she sent word that there has been some trouble at Longstop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I'd like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls Docks and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Her people, Are they goblin people? Little goopy goblin guys? Ooh. The music's not too loud now, is it though? Ozun Nazun. I've been distracted, huh? I'll turn it down a bit. What's the hurry, venturer, eh? Something happened over at the Gabi settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Levies of Wineport. Ooh, okay, hold on, wait. So we're taking the ferry over, right? Right. We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming along? Yes. For reference sake, you are now at, like, the Maradon. Oh, okay. So, roughly halfway through. Oh. Wait, you are now at, like, the Maradon of, like, Oshi, I could die anytime. I need a party, etc. Oh, okay. Alright, so more difficult content about to come up. They've since padded it. Okay. I mean, I'm fine for a challenge. I'm over leveled for whatever they're gonna throw me, so I'm probably not in a huge amount of danger, but I am excited to actually see some bit more of a challenge. It was fun playing Rogue and having to level and grind on stuff well above my level, because I had already done a bunch of side quests with my Thom. Yeah, it is satisfying, like, when you're just barely getting through fights and whatnot. Oh, and by the way, I haven't said this yet. I love the short potion cooldown. I mean, like, it's such a like a Diablo thing, you know, like a PoE thing. So, I mean, well, PoE takes it to the fucking extreme, like, but, like, the using potions frequently, that's so cool. I like that. And, you know, I like that it's, what is it? Is it 1 minute? It's 1 minute, right? It's not 2 minutes. It's also your focus on, oh, man, I'm so invested, frick. It's also your focus on Blizzard. Oh, my focus. It won't save you. Wait, what won't save me? Oh, potions. Potions wouldn't, yeah, okay. Do potions fall off? Are there better potions than high potions? Like do they become more powerful, or? Because I see that they both have a percentage of your health, but also a maximum amount. And maybe more. And I take that as maybe a no. Working fun. Yeah, let's get this lava meat out of the way. Yeah, yep, yeah, you're just the standard lava meat. Okay. Yeah, we're taking Sargavius. Yeah, and I try to remain aware of how much I talk about Blizzard. I don't want to, like, constantly be comparing the game to Blizzard, but you know, I try to keep it to, you know, like, either pointing to them as just what I'm used to, or, you know, talking about what they've done right as just an example. No specs, no free use, and no real ace up the sleeve, right? They're running from the trinket game of player power. No specs, no free use, and no real ace up the sleeve, right? Oh, the only convenience they give up is the pot. Are you talking about FF? The trinket game player. Or you're talking about... Oh, yeah. No, actually, I haven't looked into the... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how the new specs work in WoW. Like, do you still have the 3 different trees? Okay. Your ninja does this. He does this and only this. He's not a combat. Right. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about that earlier today. It's something that's a great design principle that I'm sure was intentional to some degree, of making it so that uh, every character you make has access to every class and profession equally. That means that players cannot just offer up nerf X class as an option to a solution, because by way of that class being so available to them immediately, like first order retrieval, that directly affects them, which is a common toxic thing that players in other MMOs, let's, try not to keep talking about the, just the one, but many MMOs do this, where they'll separate the classes and they'll create exclusivity where there doesn't need to be exclusivity, right? The exclusivity of like mounts and gear and titles, that's all great. But when you say like, well, if you want to, be able to cast these spells, you need to have created a different character that, that of a specific race that can play that specific class, and then you can level that specific class in that specific spec and gear for that specific spec for that specific class and spend on your gold on that one spec. It's like everything all the way down the tree is built on exclusivity, about locking yourself into something. And yeah, the what is it, the meaning of choice, or the player choice, meaningful decisions, right? Decisions you're forced to make aren't meaningful, right? You just, like, the fact that I'm forced to pick, like tank, DPS, healer as a paladin is not a meaningful choice. It's a choice. I'm being given that, right? A meaningful choice is, I can go do dungeons, or I can go do raids, or I can spend 3 hours in Limsa Lamenta RPing with a bunch of cat boys. Now, it doesn't matter which one of those I pick, but although especially the last one, if I pick it, I'm going to remember that so well because I chose to do that at that action. Actually, I think you and I could argue healthy until next Monday. I trust you, but on parse upload, Nin and their competitors within 1 to 3%. Ninja and their competitors within more. Pink parse sweat. At that point, you are splitting hairs because the Nin opens weakness on the target. You can say, we can talk toxicity about logs all day, but the fact is, I don't know how much RMT affects Final Fantasy progression and stuff. But in World of Warcraft, if you want to parse a 99 at this point, you better be ready to fork up about $2,000. It's gonna be that. It's getting to that point. If you want to be rank 1, if you want to get hundreds, I should say, you better be ready to fork up the equivalent to about $1,000 of gold. And that's exactly how people get it, because no one fucking farms Classic WoW. Because if you're not a mage, you're not making money. You'd buy that gold, because, as soon as you realize the cost to time ratio of that, it's like, yeah, you'd never farm gold in game. It's like you're working for pennies on the fucking hour. So while, yes, like, toxicity can exist other places, when we get into parsing, I don't think there's any more toxic of a place than one that is motivated by money to get to those places, or driven by money. So the gold is pots, a Lisker flask, or to get the drop. It is for buying the gear and for buying the parse. Because if you don't parse alone in WoW. I can't take the Helmination on one conversation. So, you can. Mainly I'm just saying, like people buy parses in WoW at this point. You go to a Discord and you pay them 150,000 gold, and you make sure that you are equipped with good gear, and then they set up and craft the raid around you to give you the best parse possible. And that's how people get 100s now. Yeah, I was literally DMing. You think gear and stats are a thing? Yeah, it's all like skill and stuff. Yeah, right. So, I guess it may be a different type of toxicity, right? But I guess, like, when it's real competitiveness and not, like, when people are getting cheap about it and using money. Oh, cheap. Getting expensive about it, I guess it's just two different types of toxicity, and one is gross in my opinion. That's the money side of things. The other one is just like, I don't want to get that aggressive with people. That toxic is, how could you stand in that? Exactly. Like how could like, I mean, I'm proud of my parses before the phase which everything changed. Like, boy, didn't you know that you had boy, didn't you know that you had this, you would kill everyone, but yeah, you can work with that as an RL. Yeah. With it as a raid leader, yeah. When did you have this? You would kill everyone, yeah. So much easier without stupid trinkets, bis, brown, boofs. True. Yeah. I mean, like, that's definitely true. Oh God, he's fucking me up. Oh God, no. I'm so dead. Leave me alone. Okay. I ran past the thing. It's right here. Yeah, I feel like I've been there. Yeah. It's performance, for sure. To point font. You've not seen someone quit off of real performance when it's unquestionably they were false, and they are just not getting it. I've been that person. I mean, I like, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a degree to which you're describing here that I'm not picking up on. But I mean, I remember being that raider. I remember getting kicked out of my raiding guild in Mists of Pandaria during Siege of Orgrimmar heroic progression, because I was just fucking bad. I was the holy priest or holy paladin in a 10-man, right? Like, I was pretty fucking important, and yeah, I just wasn't getting it, And they ended up, yeah, being like, yeah, sorry man, we need to, yeah. Yeah, let's see. And that is a much more real decision. I understand, but you get it earlier in Prague, earlier in anything. They can't hide in gear, can't hide in collusion. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's beautiful, yeah. Appetite for abduction. Okay, yeah, we just initiate this one. And that's, okay, lure the target from hiding and slay it. Ooh, what? Oh! I'm getting scared. It's lower level than me. Alright. Okay, so we put down the pelican meat. It's those you dump, they find their way, and they can't blame the fact that they didn't get DST. They just can't hang. Yeah, I remember. You're a hardcore raider, so you are describing the difference between the hardcore scene in WoW versus the hardcore scene in Final Fantasy. Right, and how the toxicity is almost you know what? The toxicity is almost founded in reality. If it's about if the root of that toxicity is people being like, we're performing at a level here, and you are just simply not performing that, and it's not due to your gear, it's not due to anything else, it's just your skill and your choices, you're underperforming. Like, people can call that toxic, but they're also correct. It's like, I mean, it's like, is it toxic to fire someone from your, from your company for not performing? I'm an admin. I see people terminated all the time. So I like, If that's if we're kind of talking like to that level, but I mean, yeah, none of what we're talking about is the story. Yeah, of course. You can have a true come to Jesus in 14 without this. Yeah, fair enough. Pelican meat. Whoa. The deep down feeling in this game is a deep feeling that I don't want to remove. I'll ask you to trust him. Sure. Next one down there? Okay. The end game of real working with other people, I'll be upfront with you. Family. Oh god! Why am I panicking? Okay. Oh no, I used the wrong one. Alright, well, there we go, that's fine. Oh, double proc. Your frequent use of the word toxic has summoned me. Said it twice. I think toxic is also one of those words that just kind of gets thrown around for any time someone is being less than pleasant. You know, how fair is the Black Magery? It's going good. We've gone back to just primarily focusing on MSQ and moving along with that. We're destroying. I got 40, so I guess if I understand this correctly, I just directly got 30% increase to my damage flat upon hitting 40. That's what this is, right? Oh, you probably can't see that because of chat. Just increase base action damage and HP restoration by 30%. Right, it's passive. Yeah. So just straight up constant, I have an increased 30% damage. That's nutty. Enochian is the big one. Right here. Damage of 5% when the effect of Astral Fire on the ice. Upon landing Fire 2 while under the effect of Astral Fire ends Enhanced Flare. Enhanced Flare effect ends when Astral Fire is lost. An Enhanced Flare... What is that? What does Enhanced Flare do? Am I covering my face? My current stream spec is 41.011, 41 in Future Tank Support, and 11 in MSQ and Nominee. Respect to yourself, just... There's a finisher for fire mode. Flare with party buff is nuts. Oh, here we go. Can only be executed while under the effects of Astral Fire. Deals fire damage to target and all enemies nearby it, with a potency of 220 for the first enemy, and 40% less for all remaining enemies. So it's kind of like a Fire 3 and Fire 2 combined. Roughly. It's roughly a Fire 3, Fire 2 at the same time. It's an execute for fire. Let's cut to it. Alright. Give me a second. We'll get there. Spends all your mana on a big hit, so you can switch to ice faster. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Do that. Honestly, though, if your other DPS isn't buffing you, it's okay. there a way to turn off the ding 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 while I'm trying to recast? I think in a Preach video he alluded to that sound when he was talking about plugins. So I don't know if that would require a plugin for me to do so. I'm not going to be adding any plugins, of course. I don't think I've heard that. I think it's a while you are casting and you press that button, it'll ding 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 ding, you know. That sound. That really fun sound that I just hear constantly when I'm fighting. It's so fun. I love it. This is the best sound. This is, I can't cast that yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm still casting. I can't cast that yet. Of course, narrator, he definitely had plugins by fall of 2022. And it's, of course, it's standing the parable narrator for sure. No, he definitely had plugins by fall of 2022. You actually completed the trial. I suppose you'll be wanting this then. Okay, yeah, alright, so we got levies unlocked. Cool. Yeah, alright. I'm never gonna talk to you again. Same goes for you, Chocobo Keep. Better get your fill. Ready, meet me, and you're done. Let's go off to Brayflox. Definitely a goblin. Definitely a goblin. I got $50 on it. There's a sound effect for Red Mage when they do their big final attack that sounds exactly like when the Witch Doctor casts a spell in Diablo 3. Huh. You know, the sound, and I only know this because it is that the sounds are lodged in my brain eternally. The sound of the Panthers, or the Night Stalkers, in Teldrassil, like the level 5 ones, they're, you know, one of their attack sounds, and then also the bear, the bear attack sound, I have heard those in countless media. Am I the only one? I feel like I have heard those exact sounds that are used in WoW so many times in like movies and whatever, and be like, nobody in here knows, but that's in World of Warcraft. Which mean I feel that. Is it talking like free to use? Yeah. Stock bear sounds. I mean, like it probably is, right? But it's more so like I just find it interesting or satisfying. A little game I play with myself is like finding the stock sounds in big budget things, because generally, like, I know it's totally fine if they do it, right? Why would you pay for, you know, exorbitant amounts or make every single sound yourself when there's some, you know, there's decent ones that just work? But it's funny to like notice them like, even the, you know, $150 million, you know, video game still used, you know, cat roar _6. Shock. Tongue flaps. It is a goblin! I was right! I knew it! I told you, any X in the name is gonna be a goblin. Especially if it's like something flocks. Heading out for the night. See you later, Bodrick. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for all the help. I'll explain out the Wilhelm screaming over here. Yep, that's a big one. And that's definitely, I think, a reference back to the classmates of it was a specific classroom at one of the universities, I can't remember, but they all went to. It's 2319. Room 2319 was the filmography or cinematography class or whatever that a bunch of them took, or maybe it was animation. But that's California. Yeah, there you go. Yep. And that's why like 2319 is in every single Pixar movie. It's because that's it's class number. Uplanders come for tasty fresh Gobby treats. Yes. Quest prize of Uplander deep and long stop. Flighty beast chased Gobby flock from homes. Gobby flock need goody Uplander. Give safety to a long stop with much hand lending. Brayflock's long stop is now accessible. Ooh. Bet. Okay. Ooh. Oh Oh, we got a dungeon. We got a dungeon. Alright. Bray Flox's long stop. Alright, what's that? 6 minutes? Okay, we can fuck around with... What is Treasures and Tribulations? What is that? Come back up there. Oh, I'm not... I didn't grab the Aetheryte. I need to do that anyway. Do. Alright, let's grab the Aetheryte here. Haloon. Well, Haloon. Ooh. Cat girl. Haloon would entice you with the prospect of untold riches. Fancy yourself a romantic, friend? Do you often find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by the heroes of yore? Yes, you say? Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, I assure you this gets better. Who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map he had stumbled upon his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards some foul swill at the time, but you see... but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I do remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Yeah, Haloon can hang. Or maybe she can't. She was, you know, fucking spewing, so... Sounds like a good time, though. So we have the Diligent Digger. What is this for? What does the plus mean on these? It unlocks a system, right? Decipher, remove time-worn map from its glass prison and unlock its mysteries. Dig, locate buried treasure coffer within 30. Is this archaeology? Remove a time-worn map from its glass prison and unlock its mysteries. Is this archaeology? Those are maps. Is it more fun than archaeology? No, that's treasure map dungeons. Ooh, that already sounds cool. To like open up a portal, like you know, whatever. Okay. Hidden treasures. Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled. You know, I'm finding out right now. You don't even have to. Like, tell me what it is. Please, give me a synopsis right now, and I will wait. Hidden treasures. Another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Edelwine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Edelwine. That's the daughter and fool's name, though, mind ya, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. I saw him just the other day, I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of solid mithril. This is my ticket to fortune, he blabbered. Not half so eloquently, mind you, before stumbling out the tavern doors and promptly falling flat on his mug, like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times that I swear the mold left the page to take up residence in my nostrils. 'Twas a mess of blue and brown splotches that the old one swore was Camp Bronze Lake with a big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going here, are ya? Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and a sack of broken dreams. Here are the rules. Gatherer can get one map per 18 real hours. This map goes from level 40 to 90. and there are single maps and group maps. The group maps are the only ones that can spawn dungeons. The group maps only spawn half of the time. Gotcha. And so what do you get out of the single maps? Just like some item, a knick-knack? Just vendor trash, or... Single maps are random loot, mostly maps. Okay, gotcha. But some of the very early single maps can spawn an even rarer map that's worth a ton. Huh. Rare maps are very valuable maps. Oh, that was perfect timing, actually. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please follow. Really helps me out. And I'm pretty much streaming at least about 6 days a week. You know, I generally at least like a good 8-hour stream on the weekend, and then every night about 6 p.m. Central, I try to stream. But yeah, really helps me out. Such as items used to make the only sunglasses in the game. Huh. I want them. How much does that cost? And can I pay with, like, you know, ERP or something? Like, could I be someone's slave for a period of time, or... Okay, now I'm making it weird. I do bet, I do believe that that is actually a thing, though. I'm sure that there are people in this game who will accept, not just ERP, but, like, you know, RP, like, sessions as payment. I don't know. Very thick RP stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, because it's such a fleshed out economy of RP, like, I would not be surprised if, like, people traded RP sessions as, like, paying, like, in the form of a favor or something. You know. You know, especially if it's like, because I see there are RP groups where, like, they literally, you know, are, I don't know, I imagine my first impression is they provide a service kind of like, you know, people who entertain at birthday parties, you know? It's kind of like that. Like, you can invite these people to whatever event you want, and they will RP there for you to basically add life to your event. Like, that's got to be a thing. It's got to be a thing. It's got to be a thing that's already happening. Played Bard at music weddings for Gil before? That's cool as shit. I want to do that. I legitimately want to do that. That's so cool. I used to gig and shit all the time. Back when I was in, like, high school and college, I would, like, play at churches and in weddings and things like that. No, that sounds super cool. If I, like, that's actually really cool. If I could get, like, a piece of like that, you know, because I don't really do that anymore. I don't like play anymore. I don't got a job. I'm not really focused on music anymore. MIDI player function, yeah, and I have, like, you know, MIDI tools and everything, so that would be perfect. That's super cool. You can even hook up a synth piano. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just, like, literally just plug it into my mixer. My mixer takes MIDI. I can use that as an input. Yeah, I think that's actually like I have it pulled up. Actually, hold on, I'm doing this. Can you tell me what is the? Is Bard a base class? Or do you have to is there a base class you need to level first to unlock Bard? Archer becomes Bard at 30. Gotcha. Okay. Archer has sounded... Ooh. Whoa! Holy shit! That's really good! Sorry, I know gear's not the focus, but that's like a huge upgrade. I'm leveling this. I'm gonna get my fill of it now. $11 spell speed, dude? I have no idea if that's actually what good. Beware that Bard starts out as the most annoying rotation in the game. I leveled to 60 on a classic WoW private server as a holy priest. I'll be fine. No, dude. Worse? Orchard rolls dice to see if they can hit 2 buttons every hit. Oh no! That's so That's so kooky. I love it. Ah, shit. I don't have Fire 3. That sounds crazy, dude. It's so creative. I don't know. Like, these are... Every single time someone explains a Final Fantasy job to me, it just sounds like the fucking crazed rantings of a game designer who just doesn't understand what's even possible. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna make it so that the person, you know, basically measures the distance between stars and star patterns and constellations, and using that energy, they'll keep the tank alive. I'm sorry, what? What? See the healer? Are they, what? Is that... Yeah, this one, they're Scholar, right? Or, yeah. All the healing he's doing is coming from a... Yeah, from Fairy, yeah. I saw that. Bodrick was showing me, or told me Astrologian, Scholar, like the top healers in the game. Scholar, the Fairy magic is a little bit of a turn off to me, but I was saying, like, to be fair, you know, that's, you know, probably the same reaction that most people have just like Lalafell the first time. It's like, you know, you kind of like, at first, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about, you know, like, but you know, whatever. Like, it doesn't seem as, I don't know, it's like, it's why I don't like playing Hunter that much. Because when I'm playing the character, I prefer all of the feats of strength to be done by me. You know, me, like, my character. Oh, that's not what I want to do. You know what I mean? It makes you feel more powerful. Whereas, you know, if I'm being balanced with my pet, I just feel like, well, that just means that I'm immediately kind of sharing the performance. But, I mean, I could be completely wrong. It could be incredibly fun, so eventually I'm going to be trying to dabble in everything at least a little bit, you know? So this is what I'm saying now, but this doesn't mean I'm going to take any longer to actually try it out. All the healing is done coming from the area. It's being controlled by the computer. Imagine the game doing HOTS for you. Later on, you have greater control over the fairy, of course. Oh, that is interesting. And so what is, you know, canonically, what is your role then with the fairy? If they're the one doing all the healing, what's your role in that? Like, what are you doing with the fairy? Are you feeding the fairy, angel dust? Sorry. I don't mean to like, be patronizing about the game at all. I love it. I'm just silly. Am I doing this right? What's happening? Okay. Alright, Alright, the long stop gut gate. Long stall pull. Oh! Oh! Oh, that looks sick. Look at that. It's got like a scarab on the end. Okay, it's actually... Nice. Thunder out there. Another thunder on it. Oh, come on. Fuck, target something. No, the fairy is the most automatic, but the scholar is a shield healer, meaning okay, so preventive heals. The fairy give them a way to actually restore. That is interesting. So like you as the scholar stop people from taking damage, so that your fairy can bring them back up. So your job is to reduce the amount of healing that your fairy needs to do. So it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of interesting. You're like tag team healing with it. It's a smart way to do it. Oh god, they already started. Yes. Sage the other shield healer, but 100% more fun. Pumping. Fine. We're fine. We didn't move out of that in time. See that with the swift cast? Didn't break. We don't have our dots up. It's okay though. The boss is dead. What is this? Yeah. So Sage, your damage is your healing. Whoever you damage will heal whoever you buff with Cardia, aka the tank. So you become this almost fist weaver, where the more damage you do, the more you heal. In fact, breaking your shield also gives you even more attacks, making it so you want your shields to break ASAP. So, okay, yeah. I think that's a cool mechanic when they make damage be a component to the healing itself. And not just that, you know, you have to do damage, otherwise the boss won't die in time, but, like, damage is the way you heal. Because, honestly, DPS and healing are very close. They're very similar in how they actually operate, right? They're both, you need to make a number move from, you know, from where it is to some end of a number line. You know, some marked end, whether that be 0 or just a number at the top being their full. I don't know, like, it's almost like I always thought of healing as whack-a-mole, you know? Kind of like that. It's typical for good sages to be in melee doing deeps. That is very cool. Alright. Brave Locks. Brave Locks. P-Shock. Goody Uplander has thanks of Gobby Flock. Flighty beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted the plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Ray Flocks happy gives tasty fresh Gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat. Special make with secret Gobby ears. No party complete without Gobby Gouda, Rayflocks ever say. Typical for good. Okay, the faster stuff dies, the less you have to heal. True. And that's, I mean, that's how I always put it when, like, oh, we can't give the Innervate to the Arcane Mage. I'm like, all damage is just preventive future healing. That's all it is. That's all damage is. The boss will die eventually. If you can stay alive long enough, right? Every boss will die, no matter what. It's about staying alive long enough, or having the fight short enough that you don't. But then again, I have no idea how the raids are going to work here. Like, in a good bit of World of Warcraft, you can forego, you know, healers, or, you know, a good number of your healers for extra damage, you know, and just kill it really fast, because there are breakpoints, you know, where you have a certain amount of damage and whatnot. Yeah, I don't have to explain this. I wonder how it works over here. Like, how much you can really trade off of one into another, or, you know, how that even works, because there's, you know, there's a lot less, you know, exclusivity. I know the healers here have to DPS, so it's not actually a whole trade-off, you know. You're losing not just healing, but also damage when you swap to anything else. MSQ forced you to do the Crystal Tower, aka the first 24-man. Ooh, okay. I've seen a little bit. That's the Magitech place, right? It's the big Magitech facility. No Magitech? Okay, then this is not the place I'm thinking of. Speak of the 801. Upper Lanasia. Oh, what's this? Oh. Let's go do that. Up here? Up there? Okay. You know what would be fun for you? What? What would be fun for me? I've had some ideas. If you haven't already, check out Joe Cat's crap guide to tank. Oh yeah, Joe Cat, yeah. I've seen some of those. Oh, good while back though. I should probably watch those soon. As far as on stream, I'm still like, you know, I don't have a whole lot of you know, experience doing React content, right? So I don't want to. It's a touchy subject, you know. So if I'm going to do React content, I want to make sure I fully understand the proper way to do that, so, you know, you're not overstepping or abusing that, because you do have to provide a good. It doesn't have to be on stream, of course. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'll definitely probably come across them here soon. Anyway, just off stream. Lot more FF stuff coming up in my feeds now that I've linked up my Twitter and everything together with stream, and now you know, big internet knows what my interests are and sending me everything. Can we start calling it that, boy? Can we start calling the algorithm-driven internet content feed Big Internet? I just think that'll be way funnier. Oh, I'm completely on. It's over there. Gigantoad's here and Raincatcher Gully we need to kill. Where's Raincatcher Gully? There's blood down here. Okay, so somewhere down there. And we'll find him. Let's get this place up here. What's this? Ooh, we're very close to the crystals. I still don't know what this stuff is. I see this shit in so many different zones. DeepMind interweb source knows your habits. Yeah. Yeah, we're done for as a species. We've signed away our existence. Like, you know, you thought it was gonna happen quickly and swiftly, so you could, you know, no, it's gonna take like a good 100 years, but that point of no return is past. We're done for. Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. You come to help old Wine dig for buried treasure. Well, have you know, I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that beauty over there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous over me vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of Eldwine treasure hunter. Extraordinaire. Go on now. Casket won't bite or nothing. Shabby casket. Skull crystals are crash sites of pieces of diamond. Gotcha. Okay. I had a feeling that they were related to that. So Diamond was the ship, right? Or whatever. That like it was like I'm confused about that because they explained it, but I feel like I'm confusing two things together. I know there was like a big ship that crashed, but they also refer to that as Diamond, like their god. So, oh, Diamond was the small moon that held Bahamut. Oh, okay, okay. So there's shards of that. Gotcha. So I tech orbiting's power source that the Algans use. Oh, okay. So not just any moon during the third astral era. So where is the lore about the older? Because I know that this starts in the 7th Umbral era, right? So where is the lore for everything from 1 through 7 astral? Is that just all of the old Final Fantasy games, like 1 through 13, or? Because I feel like they're not exactly linear. Or I'm in the 7th Astral. Oh, I thought it was in 7th Umbral. Okay, it's all over the place. Yeah, no, I noticed that. I've got By the way, highly recommend. This is not sponsored, of course. We've got 4 people in here. One of them is me. I got one of these. It's called a Retroid Pocket. And it's just like a bunch of different emulators. The device itself is totally legal because they're emulators. Emulators have no problem. Wherever you get the ROMs from is up to you. But I have like all of every Game Boy game, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, fucking everything on here. And I've tried through like some of the Final Fantasy stuff. It's so different. And I know, like, I'm not just saying the game. Obviously, it's so different. Like, they're totally different games. Turn-based RPGs. I mean, like, the world feels so incredibly different than anything I'm familiar with Final Fantasy. Like, yeah, like you said, it's all over the place. Get some of the you get some of it from the Black Mage quest, some from Cooking Job quest, some from Scholar quest. The Crystal Tower was the main headquarters of the Allegan Empire. Huh. Okay. And by the way, I'm fine with if you giving me exposition, so long as it's stuff that would have been known prior to this game or won't really be explained in the MSQ. Because if it is going to be, just leave it to that. I want to still, those sorts of things. Like if it's something I think, is this something that if he learned it mid-story, he'd go, what? If it's something like that, don't say anything, right? If it's something that would be like cool to learn. But if it's just like little trivial stuff about the world that is generally known about Final Fantasy that maybe someone who doesn't know Final Fantasy all wouldn't know, like the connection between Cloud and the game I'm playing, like where the fuck is that? Like who is that in relation to like the Warriors of Light and stuff like that, That's totally fine. Go over that. But yeah, anything else? Just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. I'm totally fine with some. Like, I'm not going to be destroyed by spoilers. But, I want to make sure we have those reactions on stream genuinely sometimes, right? Someone hells, where do those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I had my trusty pickaxe with me, I'd just split their skulls clean and hick. Clean and two. Where in the world do those things go, anyway? I can't explain that until you get to Shadowbringers. Fair enough. Say no more. Literally. Shut up. Stay quiet. Don't talk. No, I'm fine. You're fine. Monka S. Sorry. that got aggressive. What's this? Look, old Eldwines had the finest arrows he has had to offer, from the drowned wench to Booskrone's druthers. But he ain't seen nothing like great Byrogot's gut. It's a trap, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this foul slop poured out, luring them nasty buggers with its stink. I told you to be more careful. Now hand over the loot. I made the casket. I just did the dirty work. Wait, that's it? You gave me everything. Why, I got more last time. You sold me underground grog money. You aren't hiding nothing from me, are you? Well, it looks like you got no choice. We've got to go out and search our bigger and better treasures. Oh, God. Not the same treasures, of course. Can't hold your hand forever. Sit back. Let old Eldwine impart to you a proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunting. Okay, Eldwine. Okay, bud. Can I get you a bucket of cold water, man? A cup of coffee, anything. You're so hard to listen to. There's Jesse Cox video that explains deep lore without spoilers that will help you understand without having anything ruined. Gives you a brief explanation of the astral umber to do. If you link that in chat, I will watch that on stream. We can do a little bit of react to that. I'll save it for let's say we'll save it for tomorrow. We'll do it as a we'll start stream with that. But yeah, if you're able to find that, here, I'll see. Is it do this? If I go here, and then I go here, go properties, this, go there. I search Jesse. Oh, you got it. Okay. So this one here. All right. So this is what we'll do. We'll watch this. Yeah. All right. I'll save this guy. He's going. We're putting that on the tabs. That'll be tomorrow. So we'll do that 6 p.m. Let me go back to here. Okay. And let me just yeah. All right. Firstly, find yourself a map. Once you have your map, then decipher it. That means you look at it nice and good like. Then, when you figured out where your treasure is hiding, you go there and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough. Say, huh. I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Treasure hunterin' demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like old Eldwine, and the treasures are sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Yo, my staff is sick. Look at that. That's like something you get out of like AQ. This won't even buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? Decipher and dig. So, decipher, remove a time-worn map from its glass prison and unlock its mysteries. Dig, locate a buried treasure coffer within a 30 yalm radius and extract from the ground. So, I'm assuming we use this when we have the glass thing. If when we find those, and then yeah, okay, all right, we'll figure it out. Treasure hunt. I'm going to make you a fancy BLM staff that will make you drool? Hey, man. I'm a streamer. Alright? You say free stuff, I say how much of it. How much you got? By using the general action decipher, you can examine a time where... No, I'm not going to be that shitty. Yeah, no, that would be great. I would love that. No, I'm not. I'm genuinely not like that. I'm just memeing. By using the general action decipher, you can examine a time-worn map. By doing so will change it into a key item known as a treasure map, which, true to its name, will reveal you the locations of a hidden cache of riches. Okay, so use decipher. We can examine a time-worn map. It will turn the time-worn map into a treasure map and a key item. Okay, so we find a time-worn map with just a regular item, drops off something. When we use decipher, it will turn that into a treasure map, which goes into our key items, becomes like an objective itself. Please note that you can only possess one treasure map at a time. Okay. If you wish to decipher another time-worn map, you must either find the current hidden cache or simply discard the map leading to it. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Deliver the goblin cheese to Vicecrat. Alright. Hold on, wait. So what is this? Main commands? General, decipher, and dig. Cannot execute this time. Okay. I guess I have to have one. Or down here? Posted El Sol. Okay. Alright. I'm so glad to be free of the fucking Chocobo theme. I spent... Is there a slash plate? I spent nearly... Well, actually, no. I spent two... how much of that time would I have had a Chocobo? Probably about half of it. About half of it I had a Chocobo. So, for about a full 24 hours, I listened to the Chocobo theme. And didn't know I could turn it off. I gather you'd solve Brayflock's little problem. As we have goblin cheese, the pungent odor of this hard yellow cheese, veined with blue-green mold, is most comparable to the warm, damp boot of a zombie after stepping in ripe chocobo dung. Goblins claim it is a delicacy, but then again, they have their masks to filter out the aroma. It's a rite of passage. Some mounts have different mounted songs. And I will turn it on every single time I'm on a new mount to check out that, just like how you would type mount special on like a flying mount or something in WoW. So I will definitely check them. But I couldn't stand it anymore. I was losing my fucking mind. I whistled that song all day. Like, even when I wasn't... That's what... Like, it was... I listened to the song far more than I played the game for. Because I was singing it myself. Like... It wasn't a joke. I literally got caught in a work meeting whistling. Someone goes, "What song is that? It's really catchy." I'm like, "Oh, it's from a video game." Gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the spell, this should be quite flavorful. Wait, a cactuar? Cool. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned that kind of milk they use. Oh, no. Got yourself... Ooh. I'll show an example of different mouse music. Okay. Because you've got, like, the partner mounts or whatever. Or the two-person. Let's see. Why, Skit would like to congratulate you on a job well done. Aw. Bravo, Trino. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Right up there. Wineport. Wait. Okay, that's not you. Okay. Go to Wineport. I like the music in that area. It's very Super Mario Sunshine, you know? Sweat, grime, and blood. Ah, Eureka blood. An adventure, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? I have an aperitif order slip. An order filled out, or made out to the Wineport Vintner Shamani Lomani. An order, let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gigaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Dersfites and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. Actually, I have a question. Can I hide the appearance of my hat? Is it possible? Settings. Character configuration. Ultros. Hey, bagel face. You are over here. There we go. Very, very smooth. Oh yeah, I'm getting in. Honk honk. Let me turn on the music for mounts here. Whoa, level 60. Ooh, I'll check that out in a second here. Oh, it's a 4-seat mount. What? You can, oh my god, it's an actual car. Let me then pick the, yeah, seat. And now I'm in. Oh my god, I have to like lean up against the dash. I'm so short. Now that is cool. Yo, what a fucking bop. You won't be able to use the separate bit, but I don't want to start checking it. Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, I can hear the music. It might not be coming through very strong on stream. It might be too quiet. But that's so, it's such a bop. And then I can, yeah, there you go. It kicks on when you start moving. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, no, I like that. And then what's this? I like that. That's funny. God. Yeah, how often do you get hippos in games? Wow, they're really well done too. Oh, I like how it runs off too when you dismount. What's this? Oh, it's Pot Boy. Wing? Was it a bee? It's like a bee. It's like a bee. Oh, that's so cute. Look at his little face. Okay, so what is a staff here? Seeing Horde Rod. Two-handed thaumaturge's arm. Bomb Bloom. Vitality 60, determ 50, 5. 70 and 79 spell speed. Jesus. Repair level goldsmith level 50. Basic dark matter. Whoa. Fuck, dude. Now that's good looking. I like that. I kind of like the make sure you unsheath it. Oh. Wait. How? The button to unsheath in preview. Display gear save sheath. Oh! Holy shit! Yo, dude! Sheesh! Sheesh, that shit is bussin' respectfully. Wow. Now that's a fucking staff. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you very much. I like that. Seeing Horde Rod. 70 magic damage. And then, like, let's just compare it to what I'm currently wearing, right? Let's do an item comparison. Plus 31 magic damage, of course, yeah. So nearly double magic damage. The int is through the roof 10 times. Spell speed's 6 times. Determ 6 times. Vit 6 times. Nearly 10 times. Or 11 to 9 times. Yeah, dude, that's the end. That's the best part about this is my my goopy goblin brain will forget that I have this by the time I hit level 60. And I'll just hit the button to equip gear, and this fucking awesome staff is just gonna show up on my back. And that's how I'm going to, yeah. Calling it now. Get ready to clip it. It'll happen. You know, in like, what? I don't know. Has my new one? Because made. Oh, does it? I love that. I always keep those. So long as I still like the person, anyway. Oh, it's in here. Not saying anything about you. I'm saying in classic WoW, I kept all my Bloodvine and I kept my Onyxia Skull Cloak, both because they were made by people I liked. But then one of them started being an asshole, and he kind of became a toxic dickhead. So I ended up not keeping that anymore because that was like, I'm not saving fucking bank space for this shit. You can store in your wardrobe. Cast glamour, lower quality. Can search for items. Search. No. Oh, the wardrobe's in. Again, it's storing the dresser. It caps out for. Yeah, it's inside. Like you have to go into an inn, right? Next patch will be 800. Wow. Okay. Yes, an inn. Okay. Okay, Shamani. Oh god, the mountain music. Hold on one sec. Not listening to it anymore. No. Okay. Life can be so undelightfully unpredictable, or so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Weisskett must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. Yes, please turn back off. Yeah, real fast. Best vintages in town are hoarded by Bergent, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. That's cool. Wow. That's ridiculous. What is it? Hold on, wait, what is holding you? What are those? Also, what is up with your fucking head, bro? Oh, man. Oh, damn. Shit. Wait, what? He can fly? I didn't expect that, I'll be honest. I guess flying monkey? Right? Is that the joke? It's flying monkey? You can get this mount next week? Wow, the Moogle tribe is coming back. Definitely, yeah, definitely tell me about those things. We'll hit that up. How, I know, I found the, what are they called? The sightseeing log. Found the sightseeing log. That, it seems like it could be interesting on stream, but also, I mean, I don't know. Like, something about me struggling to do a puzzle you all know the answer to just sounds like so incredibly funny to me, to know that you guys will be just sitting there like fucking, it's right there, you just need to, it's right there. That's what I want, you guys. What rank amateur bottle this wine? 16 funds, also free XP. I didn't realize they gave you XP, that's cool. That's from legendary spots, nice. Are the puzzles actually challenging? Oh, you can only get you from jumping puzzles. Ooh, okay. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. And that neophyte Vintner bid you speak with me. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you goob urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Yo, you're kind of a fucking prick, bro. Kind of a prick. Let's see what I get from go to. I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say I am surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of the town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines, were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves, ambrosia. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglund to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might once have owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Alright, who's that? Alright, oh, just right up here. We're gonna ask around. Oh, we got two of them, okay. Not gonna talk to you. You don't like me. You're not in here. Are you next door? Must be, right? Not there. Here? No. They're up top. We gotta be right. Yeah. Is it? Well, first this one's over here. Definitely. There we go. Jungbar? What, do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Okay. Not helpful. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you speaking with us. Alright, next guy should be right here. Drum follow room. Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Though I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements, never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamned house. Okay. No wine. It's a dry county. Right over here, Sahamin. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogamoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized that there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. It's a good lesson. Just because you lose everything that you had ever lived for doesn't mean that new experiences can't bring you a new meaning to life. Something to think about. Good thing for the college dropouts to remember. Of which I am one. We'll go to system. I need to adjust my HUD here. I just noticed this isn't even. No, it is centered. Why does it only show up on the left side? It was like it stopped here. Okay, guess not. We'll go to Sahamin again. That appears to be in deep thought. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. You mean you must needs some time? Come on, man. Get with the lingo. Let's go. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Firebrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from there. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. I recommend making the target cast bar huge and much easier to read. I can make it bigger? I thought the whole UI scaled as a whole. I didn't realize you could scale individual elements of it. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Riskit can tell you where to find him. Alright, so I can go, like, target... Well, this is the target bar. When you get into the habit of reading what's being casted, you can react instinctively. Right. How do I make it bigger? Also, what's the difference between white name and not white name? Is it just because I, like, what does that mean? I'm trying to figure out, what this all entails here. Yeah, so let's see. Layout. No. Okay, we'll leave it how it is. Go over to give a man a drink. White means active, dark means hidden. Okay. I had assumed that when I was moving around the action bars that that's how it worked. Or at least that was, you know, it, but I couldn't tell if it was just because I had touched him or something. Oh, well then I should hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. Alright. Make sure that I hadn't turned it to gray or something. Alright, risk it. Dressed. Oh, you mean the hermit? Aye. I toss him a few gil when he needs an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself. And I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you don't mind finding, though, then head southwest to the severed string. You can do some really fancy stuff with the UI and macros. Huh. I'll have to, like, look up a UI guide. Get the lowdown. Such good music. Trick I still haven't figured it out yet, where you can use one button to hide show all your job buttons at once. They are out of the way until you need them. Well, if they have an accessible API, I bet you, yeah, it's just with some console commands or something like that. Maybe setting some CVAR values or whatever. There was a thing that we figured out you could do in with the World of Warcraft engine. It's really funny. You can actually in WoW turn off all player and NPC models, which was really helpful. Like if you needed to click on Songflower and you wanted to make sure you weren't going to get stopped by clicking on someone else, you could hit this macro. It would change your CVAR values so that basically the number of unique entities that could be loaded was, or the maximum was 0. So you could, but it also meant you couldn't target anyone. You couldn't target yourself, anything like that. You couldn't target, when you did this. So we, had to make a macro set it back. But yeah, the way that we originally found it, the way it was implemented was in a weak aura called Don't Walk West. Okay, that was what they named this weak aura, Don't Walk West. Because at a certain Songflower where you were summoned from, when you walked west, you would go towards the Songflower. Songflower was directly west of where you got summoned. So the idea was this fucking weak aura would detect your position in the world, which is not hard to do. Or no, it detects your radial facing. It's just a number between 0 and 2 pi. and that just tells you in which direction you're pointing. That's how they know cardinal directions for your character. And if that was within two values or between two values, as the cone basically that it said, and then you player walked forward, it would trigger the weak aura, and it would just everyone would disappear. So yeah, we sent it to our guildies. We sent it to our guild. Yeah, it was a bunch of. You have to essentially close your client completely to undo it, because at the time because the weak aura didn't have a way to undo it. We'll see. You can use 10 hotbars per layer with 4 total layers. So one way to use hotbars from other layers is to hide reveal with a macro. Yo, that's freaking nutty. What? And those are just the miscellaneous bars themselves. Okay, yeah. That's not anything special. But that's very interesting. Oh, Gigatoads. Okay, need this. Yo, I'm hitting for 300s now? Damn. You also set the bars to switch with the jobs or stay the same. Oh, like which bars switch and which bars don't? Okay, gotcha. I worked with the default so far. I think of the 3 is pretty much all I need per job, but and the rest is like oh, I can go in here. I was totally missing that. How did that look? Me coming all the way up to the door, but not coming close enough that it would swing open, just walking away each time. What do you want? Some of these doors look like they don't move. Like they look like, you know, ones that wouldn't move. Why I didn't ask for this? Who sent you? Dress is suffering from extreme duress. For example, there are buttons all jobs want to use, such as teleports, mounts. You can have those stay the same while all job skills change with the job. Yep. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing keeps me awake. Those are new concepts of wildfires. Yep. Doors are tricky. Doors like I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was a Half-Life video. It could have been you know, it could have been Gabe Newell talking about it. I can't remember who it was. Someone was talking about doors being a very, very hard thing to get right in video games. I'm gonna leave group and head back to Ultra so I don't get separate. For sure, no problem. Because it's like, well, how are you going to implement that door, right? Especially in games that aren't VR, right? If you're in a first-person game, you know, you can have E just open the door, but that feels quite you know, abstract, right? You just press E and the door opens. You could have the door open on its own as you get close. You could have the door, you know, make it so that you have to, you know, click and drag to swing the door open, like in Amnesia. But you know, then it's like, well, how do you collide with the player? Does the door collide with the player? Can the door collide with the player in only one direction so it can slip past you easier? How do you work all that out? Like, it's something that you wouldn't think is so fucking complicated, but it actually like the whole door stuck meme only exists because doors are an impossibly difficult thing to get right in video games. I think this is probably the best I've seen doors be. They're non-collision items that aren't actually there and they simply animate. So, I mean, that's probably the best way you can go with it. It's just you know, an animation of the door opening, and that's fine. It works with this aesthetic, but it's so hard to get that right. Let's see. But if you ever need to run a dungeon or need a tank healer for insta Qs, let me know. Oh, for sure. There are some fun tricks you can do with doors and housing. Oh, really? Okay. I'm sure people get really crazy with using the geometry of simple items too, like how they do in Minecraft to make things that aren't already in the game. But I bet you there's already such a diversity that it's probably not incredibly common. But I bet you can do like some part clipping and stuff like that to make things look different. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midgets go away. See, the inside of housing apartments are their own instances. I've gone into them. Yeah, I've gone into some people's houses and looked at them. People really put a lot of time into those. Like, a lot of care goes into like how they decorate. Like myself, I would end up just like, yeah, just throw everything in there, you know, just kind of shove it all in there. But they really take the time to like aesthetically align everything up. And so, what do you think happens if you somehow make it to the outside of a house from the inside? Oh, one of two things. Either the outside is only rendered slightly and visually using like some sort of skybox, and yeah, you walk in a giant humanoid. Okay, so yeah, you just enter the greater level. Yeah, I think that's how it works, right? It's the level is the whole box, and then you have the map, and then the level or the map box or something like that, right? Or something like the skybox, and then the level contains, I don't know, fucking whatever it is. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a whole different thing as far as you know, like unintended exploration and stuff like that. I wonder how much of that there is in here, because I explored some very seldom seen parts of World of Warcraft, like some real insane places that people don't even know exist. Like people made endless jump puzzles in that void. Oh, because it's their instanced home, so they can also place items there too. So wow, so they really can do like a lot with that. Wow, all right. Certain doors and beds can shove you to the outside. Are there items which translocate players from one placed item to another placed item, so that other players can just teleport from like the front door of your house to the fucking void outside of your house? Is that like basically how people make this, like, oh, well, you know, we'll set up like a big fucking rave or something, you know, whatever. Is there any of that, like, where you can, like, can you set up like your own little aetheryte node? You don't want to spell that trick? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, when it comes to breaking games, that's something I'm very, very much I just find entertaining, you know. It's for science in a way, you know. It's what can we do with it? Build entire clubs in the void. Gotcha. I was wondering, you know, because I know, like, I've seen some of the nightclub footage, and like, this looks a lot bigger than like the housing I've seen. These don't look like plots that. These don't look like the plots I've seen available, even the really big ones, you know. So yeah, that explains a lot. You just do it in the void and use stuff for backdrops or whatever. Whoop. There's an add-on for housing called Burning Down the House that lets you place anyone in free space without any other tricks. It's like floating, right? Instead of against an object or attached to an object. I guess a big part of what makes me personally uneasy about any of the add-ons that do exist for this game is not just the TOS, but it's that since it doesn't seem like the game was built for add-ons in mind and with an API with add-ons in mind, add-ons that do exist seem like they could just as well be things that are doing things that, you know, would not just be API stuff, but actually, say, tricking packets, you know, and like stuff like that, packet, you know, packet insertion and whatnot. Like, you know, it's definitely a great, not only just in a way of like, are add-ons okay, but like, you know, the range of the add-ons that exist in what are just simply called add-ons for Final Fantasy are broad, like anywhere from hacked client tools to, just, UI convenience. So that's what seems to be really makes the discussion very difficult to talk about. Is that like we lump together all of them when it's like, and honestly, it seems to be a fault of the game itself that because it was built without add-ons mined, without an add-on to serve, or without an API to serve those add-ons, they have no control over the add-ons that were made circumventing that. Whereas in WoW, if it's made using the API, right, and it only uses the API, it's good. That's a clean add-on. That's not, I mean, like, you can call it game breaking or whatever, but like, I am confident in the fact that you are not doing anything hack worthy or against TOS by doing this, because it's in the API. It's available to you for the purpose and for you to use that. So like that's what with WoW it's very comfortable, because like not only is that the distinction between modifications to the game that are licensed versus unlicensed is very clear, and anything that would need you to make the add-on an unlicensed one is like already something you should not be doing, right, with an add-on, because otherwise it like all the things you should be doing are already in the API. The API is incredibly broad, although not entirely functional. So I guess any discussion, I'm gonna say right now, any discussion over like Final Fantasy ever allowing add-ons, I don't think it's ever gonna happen, because they would need to build out an entire API for those add-ons to work with. I don't think the community ever wants that. I think even players coming from games like World of Warcraft over here or they don't want it. So I think pretty much, it's never going to change, just because, and people will be happy with that. But I think what instead will happen, and the best thing they could do, is the things that people all want, like chat bubbles, in game, will be added, and this is my opinion, needs to be added after patch as the default setting for everybody. So everybody notices the change, and if they don't like it, they change it back, because their first thing is going to be, oh, can I turn that off? So they'll go look for that. Otherwise, if you implement something that, maybe makes the game just even slightly easier, right? Even though it's available to everyone, if you don't make it default turned on, and then it's default off, and you just put it in the settings somewhere, there's going to be a population of people that won't even know it's there, and it's going to become a check, essentially a knowledge check, and not a real one, but it will slightly, the very fact that you now need to understand what settings there are to play better becomes, and that's why I think people disagree with add-ons as a whole, is once add-ons becomes a part of the game, in order to play well or have all the readily available information that your peers do and perform like you have that information, you have to now have understanding over a third-party thing which the game can't control, and you have to study this third-party field of add-ons that the makers of the game don't make at all. So the expected challenges of the player now include a known unknown group of whatever things that we know are going to happen as a result of how we design the game, but we don't know how people are going to play that. The hardest stuff in the game with add-ons, that's great. I mean, that's how it should be, right? But like in games like WoW, where or even in this game, right? Even if that were the case, that you can do the hard stuff in the game without add-ons, it's like, well, the problem is if you make it easier to do anything, but you don't immediately make it so that everyone has had the opportunity to know that. Everybody knows that thing is there, that option is there, and they have to choose whether or not to use it, right? So long as that is the case, you can't say that some players had some sort of advantage because of this thing over the others. Everyone got that advantage. They chose whether or not to use that, right? That's all I'm saying. They can add stuff in, but it has to be clearly added, and everyone needs to know it's added, right? You don't want to add things that give some people an advantage, whereas others don't even know that exists. I personally believe they designed the fights so well, you can even play with your eyes closed if you listen well enough. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a good way to describe the fights. My game is a master of conveyance. Or this game is a master of convenience. Yeah, telegraphing and informing the player, testing them on it. We go here. Once you understand what it's trying to tell you, you can understand a fight as it's happening. That is pretty cool. All right. Turn this in. I'm not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades did to you and your country, we were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape with the others. No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Herself and taking fights as blind as possible back when I was forced to study fights. Yeah, don't come to raid without XYZ. Yep. And unfortunately, yeah, the fights are that which, like, you know, they were... It's because it was based around a time where it's like players wanted to be given a fight that... Or I guess the philosophy was, design the fight so that what kills them makes them stronger, right? Not what doesn't kill you makes... What kills them makes them stronger, right? That's a prerequisite step to succeeding in WoW. Is, like... Or at least that was for the early vanilla players. Right? Put it out there. People will die to it. We don't know how the fight's supposed to be fought. They don't know how the fight's supposed to be fought. That's the fun of it. You guys figure it out. You guys come up with strategies, because people were like very, like, I don't know, the player base was, I guess, I don't know, just as sweaty as it is now. I don't think it's any more sweaty or different, less sweaty. I think we've gone into different types of sweat. Back then, it was just people were very manually analytical, and they sat down and they thought about the fight, and they worked through it like that. Now we're very much numbers, and you know, it's all very streamlined now. You know, but you know, at some point, someone has to do that. And that's how fights are figured out. And wow, people go in, they fight it, they die to it, and then they come up with strategies how to, you know, deal with that mechanic, because there's no straightforward answer as to what you have to do. They're kind of changing it in retail, you know, where the dungeon journal shows what you're supposed to do, and the telegraphs for abilities are becoming much more similar to what other MMOs have made popular, with just the straight up block of color on the ground, you know, that disappears when the attack comes out, and then the animation. She doesn't really exist here. There's no good death recap in this game, which can suck at first, but soon you start to pay more and more attention to the fight. This game eventually teaches you to watch the boss. And Mother lifts his right arm. You can expect an enemy to land on that, even if the game doesn't tell you what's going to happen. Right. Well, with that, I think right now is a very good stopping point for the stream. You know, we're coming midnight for me here. We're going for about 6 hours. Again, we're going to stream tomorrow. Again, 6 p.m. We're going right back into MSQ. Thank you, everyone, for watching tonight. Really appreciate it. Hit the follow button. You know, it really helps me out, so you guys get notified when I go live. And follow me on Twitter. If anything ever happens and I'm not streaming, I will communicate on there, and I'll give you guys heads up. So follow me on Twitter, link down below. Follow me on you know, hit the things, all right? You guys know what to do. You've been on the internet, all right? I'll see you guys later. Peace. Yeah, I can't wait to put that snap too.